Alright, hello everyone. It's your favorite programming error that just refuses to be fixed. CodeErr. Let me just accept the cookies and everything, because guess what? I had to reset my Twitch login again. Don't you hate it? Don't you hate it when you just want to start a stream and you're like, it's like 5 minutes away from starting the stream, and then you're like, shit, it locked me out of Twitch, I need to log back in. And then I have to wait for them to send me my code so I can punch in the numbers. Thankfully, this time it worked, because remember that one time where it didn't work and I legit could not stream because Twitch was being stupid. Thankfully that wasn't the case this time. Hi Neon, hope you're doing well. I saw you in chat earlier. Thanking Bent for the follow, which I also appreciate that follow. Belated follow, thanks. So yeah, we're gonna be continuing with World of Dreams Act 2. The big old Doki Doki mod that I'm looking forward to always. Hi Spinne as well. So, are we excited? Are we hyped? Are we ready to jump back in? I hope so. Had quite a day. Yeah, you posted about stuff about not being able to stream today and not even guaranteeing a stream tomorrow. Sounds like you had quite the day. Hope everything's going alright, and I hope you're able to relax a little bit currently. Sucks that life apparently is just not on your side right now, because, damn, sometimes life just gets real stupid, I get it. Wish I knew why. Rob, there it is! Yeah, you enjoy that birthday party, Rob. Thank you, by the way, for the resub, which I think that's the resub you did last time, and you just got the notification through today. So yeah. Anyway, I will see you around, Rob. Again, your support is greatly appreciated. I'm gonna get a new TV. Wouldn't fit in. Oh. Yeah, then that would probably be a struggle. Ouch. Thanks. Well then. Are we ready? Last we left off, it is currently the day that where we would normally join the club. Tuesday. If I'm not mistaken and remember correctly. Alright, it should currently be Tuesday, aka the day where we join the club normally in the regular game. The thing is, we're still unsure about whether or not joining the club would be a good idea. We made it through the beginning part of the day and made it all the way to lunch. We might visit Sayori at this point. If we get a good opportunity to do so. So yeah. That's gonna be something. The line was crazy long. Yeah, okay, so really just a rough day, yeah. Well, I hope everything's settled down and chill now. Because I feel like you need the time to just melt into a couch or something. Alright, lunchtime already, huh? As other students begin grabbing their own lunches, I stand and pull out Meiji's phone. Sure enough, there's a text from Monica there.
Did you hear about what happened between Kozo and Yae?
I was there and watched it all go down. Meet me in the cafeteria and I'll tell you what happened. Quickly putting the phone away, I grab Meiji's wallet and head to the cafeteria. Oh boy. So I don't know. That'll be... well, we'll see. So maybe stream, maybe no. Here's hoping that timing-wise, it'll work out for you. I get to the cafeteria and out of the corner of my eye see Monica looking out the window while surreptitiously keeping an eye on the door. When she sees me, she nonchalantly makes her way over to the line. I get behind her. She doesn't say anything for a while. Eventually, she speaks up.
You were there when it happened?
I was.
What did I do? Was it really as bad as the rumors are saying?
We just saw her running away. We don't know exactly what happened. I don't know what the rumors are. I'll tell you after we get lunch. We both wait in line, playing the role of two ordinary high school students, just getting their food. As you do. As you do. I grab the usual chicken curry for myself, and also one of the breakfast specials for Sayori later. Eventually, we both find a table, sitting opposite of one another. Alright. Time for them details.
Okay, Code, details please.
Quietly, I relay all that I saw earlier. Monica listens intently. When I finish, she sighs.
So much for asking her about last night then.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I didn't even get the chance to approach her.
Really?
Nope, she snuck in. Nope, she snuck in the period before their confrontation. Alright, Dormuse and Kirill, how's it going? Hello to both of you. We just got started. Again, it is currently Tuesday, the day where we would normally join the club, if this were a normal playthrough. And it doesn't seem like we're planning on joining the club currently, because that would progress the story, which would mean someone might end up dying.
I see.
Well, it looks like Yaya hasn't changed at all since this repeat. It's almost like she was in Act 2. It's almost like she was in Act 2 mode. My voice trails off.
Code?
It couldn't be possible, could it?
Code?
Could she have something to do with it?
Code?
I was just thinking. What, are we saying Yaya has something to do with people going crazy? That is one hell of a theory that I'm not sure I'm buying into. Yes, yes, yes. What? About Yaya.
What about?
Just the fact that she hasn't changed. Maybe she has something to do with the world repeating? Highly doubt it. Yeah, she did.
No, I don't think so.
Really? Why not?
Well, I ran into Moria earlier in the hallway. She seems to be her usual bright self. And most of my classmates are the same as always.
Yeah, not everyone changed. Also, thanks for the head pats. They're always appreciated. Right. Duh. There goes that theory. It wasn't a good theory to begin with, buddy. It was a bit far-fetched anyway.
You okay? You still look tired. I hope last night wasn't too much of a bother for you.
No, I slept really well last night, actually. Can we cuddle again tonight?
Thank goodness.
I do feel kinda blah, though. Sore throat, especially. I rub my throat. I'm gonna grab some hot tea. Monica nods as I stand.
I'm actually gonna take this to Sayori.
Monica grabs the food and hurries out. Heading over to the drink dispensers, I grab a cup and walk over to a dispenser labeled hot tea. As I'm filling my cup, I hear a pair of soft footsteps coming up behind me. Who? Oh no.
Jesus, it's not you.
They're gonna try to get us to join the club. There is no getting out of it. The script wants us to become part of the club on this day. In Act 1, when we couldn't attend, they brought the club to us so we could join the club. And if we're not willing to join the club this time around either, the game will make it happen. That is how the script operates. So we're just gonna get approached here now. Startled, I turn. Yuri looks at me with a curious expression. Oh, hey there, Yoshiko-san. I play off my near lapse of using her first name as me trying to just remember her name. Here for some tea too? Yuri smiles and nods.
I normally would brew my own, but it takes time. Besides, the school has some decent tea. If you add ginger, it tastes great too.
I'll keep that in mind. I just need it for a sore throat is all. I blow on my cup and take a sip, letting the hot water coat my throat. That feels better.
Sore throat? Are you coming down with a cold?
I shake my head. No, I probably just slept with my mouth open or something. I'll be fine.
If you say so. I do have some tea recommendations for sore throats if you're interested.
Really? That would be fantastic. Yuri looks over at the limited selections of tea.
Which one do you have there?
Green tea.
Oh, I would have recommended the ginger tea next to it, but green tea should work too.
I see. Of course. Thanks again.
Don't mention it.
Yuri suddenly looks a bit shy. Just then Monica walks up.
Hey there, you two. What you talking about?
Hi, Monica. Mostly tea and which is best for a sore throat.
Sore throat? You feeling okay there, Meiji?
Nothing major. I probably snored or something. Monica almost says something, but seems to think better of it. Pointing out the fact that, you fool, I slept next to you. I would have noticed if you snored. Just talk about the fact that we're sleeping together. Right in front of Yuri. That would come across nicely.
Well, let's hope you aren't coming down with something.
I'll be fine. Don't worry. I give both girls a reassuring smile. Anyway, since we're all here now, let's sit together. Yuri nods after a while, as does Monica. We head back to the corner where Monica and I had been sitting. Did you watch Funky Frenzy? I don't think so. I watched the Funkcast, but I don't know anything about Funky Frenzy. FNF Yellow? What? Alright, I think I might be a bit lost there. Also, hi, by the way. I hope you're enjoying this, because I'm currently going to be spending a lot of time with Monica. FNF Undertale Yellow mod. Huh. Well, I played a small Undertale Yellow mod. It was just, you know, a Martlet song, but still. That was the best character, so that's all I needed. Went back to the corner where Monica and I had been sitting.
Oh, are you two here already?
My mind goes into overdrive trying to come up with some kind of explanation. Fortunately, it's Monica who saves the day. Monica for the save! Yay!
I actually sat here just one time thing to try and get him to join the club, that's all. Oh, I see.
That look. Not sure I like the implications behind that frown.
Monica, Jesus-san, I mean this in the most polite and respectful way I can towards you both, but Monica, may I ask why you chose Jesus-san here? Well, it's like this. You know about my popularity, right? Yes, I'm aware. What does that have to do with inviting Jesus-san here? Again, I mean absolutely no offense to both of you by these questions.
I nod in understanding, continuing to eat my food and sip tea.
I didn't want people to join the club because of only me, but because they loved literature.
DM'd you? Alright, I'll have to look into that then. Thanks for the DM.
I saw Jesus-san here reading manga secretly last year. I knew at the very least he'd get along with Natsuki. I can see how that would make sense. Thank you for answering my question.
And that was that. I let a breath go that I didn't know I was holding. Again. Well, on that note, what else should we talk about? The conversation turns into some more light-hearted topics. Specifically, the Culture Festival. No, not the festival! We don't talk about the festival. Monica admits she isn't quite sure what the club should do, if anything. In short, she says that since they technically aren't an official club, they won't actually be able to do anything. Of course, she empathizes that this isn't an attempt at guilt-tripping me into joining, to which Yuri fervently agrees. Monica continues and says that even if they did have a fourth member, she wasn't entirely sure what their club could do. Sure. It is very quiet, except for the rain sounds. Her needs to labor the explanation so much, she can just say... Maybe from their classes. I mean, that is also fair, yes. She can say that too. But I mean, get in the extra knowledge. He reads manga. He reads. Let's go. I give a few offhanded suggestions, but Monica isn't sure. A little more than 15 minutes before lunchtime is scheduled to be over, I see a tuft of blonde hair peering into the cafeteria through the doors. Well, if it isn't Natsuki, right? It's her, totally. I wave her down in motion for her to join us. Muramoto-san, why don't you come join us? We were just discussing club stuff. Oh, did you finally decide to join after all? She takes a seat next to me. No, that wasn't it. I was more just trying to give some suggestions for the... Well, someone's hungry. Oh, I'm sorry I wasn't at the vending machine with you earlier, was I? I gotta buy her more food. No matter how much my wallet may suffer, she's getting all the food. We're working on that. Big growl. Just then, I hear a loud sound from Natsuki, more specifically her stomach. But before that, I'll be right back. I quickly rush over to the cooking area to see if I can still buy Natsuki a hot meal, but I realize it'll probably take too long. Looking around quickly, I spot a rack of pre-packaged sandwiches. Grabbing a couple, I quickly pay for them, as well as a cold bottle of Energy Aid from one of the small coolers and rush back. When I deposit the sandwiches in front of Natsuki, once more she gives me a suspicious look. However, this time she just quietly takes them and begins unwrapping them slowly. I exchange a brief look with Monica. Her expression is placid, not giving away anything. After tentatively sniffing the sandwiches, Natsuki begins chowing down nearly in desperation. Really, Spinner, you're that upset? People have their preferences. Someone saying Sayori's better is totally justified. Sayori is a bundle of sunshine. You can't deny it. You really can't. Hey, slow down. Don't want it going down the wrong way. As if to prove my point, she begins coughing hard. Grabbing the energy aid, she opens it and gulps some down. Damn, that's much better. But why do you buy these for me? Huh? She's asking now instead of before? She must have been half delirious with hunger. Trust me, it has nothing to do with Shiba. I promise you won't owe me anything. Oh no. She heard that. Balawa. No, none here. What did I do for Kotonoha again? Trying to think. I think it was like the...
Like the pitch as if I'm doing Monica, but put some more energy into it. Are my ears burning, or did someone mention my name?
Speak of the devil and she shall appear, apparently. Kotonoha is standing next to our table now. You know something is wrong. You know something is wrong when the music is ever so slightly glitching. And I think her theme is one of the only ones that has that currently. Kotonoha's theme is one of the few that actually is glitching out like this. There's definitely something very wrong with her. But it's like something a little below the surface. Like it's not something obvious like the sheer obsession that Yuri displayed in Act 2 normally, but just that constant thing of people owing her favors and that. Where's Sayori? Still, Deadly, she's still in the space classroom because, you know, she can't leave. She can't exit the space classroom or else the game might delete her. She's safe in there. The script's influence doesn't reach the space classroom. Natsuki's instantly on edge, Yuri's a bit nervous, Monika's stone-faced, and I'm making sure my expression is neutral. Kotonoha looks us all over, then focuses on me.
Jesus-san, is that correct?
That's me.
You mentioned my name. Anything I should know about?
Don't do anything stupid, Code. Wasn't planning on it. Even as I say that, I have to restrain the impulse to say something snarky. You just came up in conversation, that's all. Kotonoha smiles and sits down at my right, her fake smile plastered on her face.
What were you talking about?
She looks at me with a very curious expression on her face. Somehow I get the feeling that I need to be very careful how I choose my words around her. It's like whatever I might say right now to her will be used against me or the girls in more ways than one. Just talking about all the popular people in school, like you and Kawahashi-san. Kotonoha just began to laugh. The music is very, 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 very off.
Is that so? Is that why you're with another popular girl trying to climb the social ladder?
Code? Meiji's voice is a stern warning. He must be feeling my rising anger. Is she also evil? She wasn't in Act 1. In Act 1, she was a genuinely kind person. She's from a rich family, essentially, and she was like the type of person who would always pay for anything. Like, you're going out eating with a group, by chance you run into her, and she pays for all of your guys' food. Or, you know, any kind of time you run into her, she always pays for anything. And in Act 1, she was just genuinely nice and helped everyone. But in Act 2... it seems like she gets people to owe her favors. Like she does something for you, buys you something, or does some other thing, and then you owe her. And we have no idea currently how serious those favors can be that you owe her. Again, in Act 1, nice person. Act 2, I don't think I want her to quote-unquote help me out. Thankfully, that's enough for me to keep my cool. Asano-san and I were in the same class last year and we were just talking about her new club.
A club, you say?
Kotonoha turns to Monika with a curious expression.
Weren't you in the debate club until recently? Ah, yes, I was the vice president. That's right, I remember now. You quit a while ago, didn't you? It's a shame to hear that. I heard you were quite the impressive figure there.
The way she speaks, it sounds sweet, but there's a sweet scent that would lure you into the lion's den. But it's a sweet scent that would lure you into the lion's den. All done. Look at you go, Neon, working hard. Like some sort of rich harpy. Last week I felt really at ease with her, but now it's like there's something sinister about her. This conversation is like a chess game. The slightest slip up and blood will run. Ya is way easier to deal with than this Kotonoha. Could she be affected by whatever happens in Act 2 as well?
You flatter me, Chiba-san. I wasn't that impressive. I beg to differ. You really are your father's daughter, after all.
That gets Monika's attention. I can tell she's trying really hard to maintain proper etiquette. Thankfully, she seems to ease back into it. We're good, we're chill, no slip-ups yet.
I'll let him know you said so.
Kotonoha stands and looks down at Monika, then she turns, looks at me, then back at Monika. Does she know that Monika had a falling out with her family? I feel like she might know some stuff. Somehow, I don't know how she would find out.
When you next see him, of course. Of course.
Kotonoha bows, then walks away. Why do I get the feeling that she knows about me and Monika? What do you mean? I feel like she knows Monica is staying at your place. Damn. I think we're gonna have to be extra careful. No kidding. What the hell was that all about? Natsuki just glares at the retreating rich girl. Your guess is as good as mine. Of course, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course. I see Yuri looking a bit tense. Monica sees this too and looks over at her concerned.
Yuri, are you okay? I'm just a little tired is all. I was up late last night reading.
Of course you were. I keep telling you to sleep, you big dummy.
She's right, you know. I know you enjoy reading a lot, but you really should try and sleep more. I'll try.
She looks at me and Monica quickly before turning away again. Well, let's finish up our food for now. Lunch is almost over after all. The conversation is a bit more subdued at first, but soon the unpleasantness with Kotonoha begins lifting. Natsuki, after a brief hesitation, scarfs down the sandwiches, washing them down with the energy aid. As we continue talking and eating, however, the mood lightens slightly. We talk about more mundane things mostly. I keep my focus mostly on Yuri for the time. Her smile slowly starts to return as we continue talking. I just realized what this is. You know how I said earlier, if we don't join the club, the script will make it happen, like how the script made the club come to our house last time. Because we're not gonna be joining the club this time, the script was like, okay, you don't want to join the club later, fine. We're just basically gonna do a meeting in the lunchroom then. Have fun having a cafeteria meeting instead of a club meeting. The script wants this to happen, it is unavoidable. If we're not going to the club, there's gonna be some other way it happens. Maybe this is still better than us being in the club, but in the end, this still might give Yuri the chance to develop her obsessive behavior, because she is hanging out with us after all. Oh boy, this is not gonna be good, is it? Definitely not. Her smile slowly starts to return as we continue talking. Have found the cafeteria bloodbath. Essentially, yes. I do occasionally look over at Natsuki, but she seems to be in better spirits now too. She behaves a lot like her Act 1 self, teasing Yuri, but for the most part she's laughing. Well, Natsuki was basically the most fine person in Act 2. In fact, Natsuki was the one who realized stuff was going on and even tried to get us to help out, because she knew Yuri was really going through it. So the fact that Natsuki is doing decently okay right now lines up. Just, you know, her home situation is gonna be tragic. Monica and I exchange brief glances every so often. Mostly they're ones of concern or worry. As we're talking, I see a small group of students gathering near one of the windows. Yai is among them, just looking out of the window. The bitch has arrived. I can't hear what the group is talking about, but when someone reaches over to her, she slightly flinches. I guess she thinks that she's not visible, because the look on her face seems to indicate something is happening. Quickly though, she's surrounded by her male harem, so no one can see. What the hell does she think this is, an ecchi high school anime? I put it out of my mind, not wanting to get that involved. After a while, I look at Meiji's phone. Ah, crap, lunch is almost over. We should get going.
Right. I wouldn't want to be late to my next class.
Yeah, I guess not. The four of us clean everything up. Monica quickly tells Natsuki and Yuri that she will see them at the club. The two club members quickly take their leave. Monica and I quickly nod at each other. Monica lowers her voice and leans over. What's up?
So after everything that happened today, are you still going to head home or stop by the club later?
I'll head home. Mostly because Kotonoha might know something and we shouldn't be seen together in public. If you can manage it, come home using the space classroom.
I can try, but I'm not sure if I can make it so that any door I use doesn't revert.
Right. Well, hopefully she won't have you followed or something.
I'll take the long way home if necessary.
Okay, see you at home then.
Sounds good.
I grab my tray and walk over to one of the nearby garbage cans to dispose of all the trash. As I leave the room, I think I can see Mori walking quickly up to Monica. However, since it looks suspicious to just watch, and not wanting to be late to class, I quickly leave and head back to class. Alright. The bell rings, signaling the end of the school day. I grab Meiji's books and other school supplies and begin putting them away. As I'm doing that, I pull out Meiji's phone and see a few missed texts from Monica.
Hey, just thought I'd let you know that Mori approached me earlier and asked to check out the club.
That's interesting.
I know you won't see this for a while, and I'll have my phone away for class. When you get home, could you and Sayori look at Mori's character file again? I'd like to know if she's changed somehow. Love you.
I blush a bit, but frown at this unexpected news. Quickly I text back. Thanks for telling me, I'll make sure to update Sayori. That's interesting. Why would Mori be interested in joining the club now? The fact that it's specifically happening on Tuesday is weird. Because again, Tuesday is the day where normally we would join the club. Normally we would be joining the club today, so the fact that today is the day that Mori's deciding to swing by the club to see if she wants to join, Interesting. What you thinking about, man? Just about how all these girls are slowly being attracted to the club and its members. Is the literature club some kind of locus of activity here? What do you mean? Think about this. In the original game, the girls are attracted to the main character of the story, aka you. Right? But in this reality, or whatever it is, you and I are attracting the attention of more than the club members. And it's not just me. Yuri attracts the attention of a bully, Monica attracts the attention of Mori, Natsuki attracts the attention of Kotonoha. Are you sure you're not just overthinking this whole thing? I mean, friendships do happen outside of a club, you know? I frown deeper. He might be right. You know, despite everything, there are some benefits to sharing a mind like this. How? Checks and balances. You keep me balanced, or at least try to. Always let your conscience be your guide. Pretty much, yeah. I'm trying my best, man. And I appreciate that. As I'm finishing putting Meiji's belongings away, I see Meiji's phone screen light up.
Thanks, see you at home.
Will do. Quickly I put the phone away and sling the bag over my shoulder. I pause and look back at Kozue's desk. Despite everything, I am pretty worried about her. She doesn't seem to be having a good week already. Well, she's at home now, and I can't talk to her until hopefully tomorrow. I doubt anyone here has her number. Once I'm finished with packing up everything, I leave. As I get out of the school loafers and into the shoes at the locker, I glance outside and see someone standing at the school gates. It's an older man in a business suit. Oh? I'm not sure who he is, but he's just standing there and waiting, probably picking someone up. As I watch, someone brushes past me.
Move it, otaku freak.
I hold my tongue as she walks towards her locker, apparently just across from mine. Oh boy. I ignore her as she quickly gets out of her school loafers and into her shoes. When she leaves, I see her walking up to the older man. The man looks happy to see her and puts an arm around her shoulder as they walk out of sight. Who was that? Any idea? Not a clue. As much as I hate to admit it, he might be a client or something. Why can't we assume it's a family member picking her up? Why can't we assume it's a family member? Why do we have to go to that? Why do we have to assume that this older man is... You know what? No, that's totally in character for Yai. Oh boy. Yeah, let's just move past this. Client? Meiji, don't ask. Why are we explaining this? a nighttime companion of sorts. Oh, oh fuck, that's just saying that makes me ill. Typical Yae Miko. Yes, she would totally do that too, haha. As much as Yae is an absolute bitch, I don't want to believe that she would actually do that. I get that she wants control over people at school in her own messed up way, but why would she need to actually go through with it outside school? I start to feel my anger boil. My target being everything that has to do with that girl. Everything would be so much simpler if she wasn't directly involved with everything. I take a moment to quiet my anger and start thinking rationally again. Well, I've learned not to make assumptions lately, so I'll just leave it as someone she knows. Yeah, probably for the best. Assumptions aren't exactly helpful. Especially mine. I finish changing and head outside. A fucking bitch indeed. Grabbing the umbrella, I head out into the rainy afternoon. I shiver slightly as the cold air assaults me. I sneeze and a chill runs down my body. That doesn't feel good. Why? What's up? I know my body better than you. I normally feel like this whenever I start coming down with a cold. Shit. Well, the moment we get back, show me where your family keeps cold medicine or something. When we get to the space classroom, you're gonna take a bath. Yes, Mom. Don't start with me, young man. Yeah. After we both chuckle, the two of us fall into silence. I speed up partly because I want to get Meiji home so we can bombard his body with medicine and warmth, partly to check on Mori's file. As the two of us are walking past an alley, I hear a female voice, gasping loudly. I stop and look down said alley. Holy shit, it's Yae. Well, we're just gonna keep moving, pretend we didn't see anything. The man from before us... God damn it, what the fuck is going on? What's happening here? I have no idea. For some reason I keep watching, it's none of my business, but I'm sensing that something is off here. Ah yes, we're the type to watch when things are going down. Well, sure. The man is currently feeling Yae's breasts up, but Yae's expression is all wrong. What, you not up for doing that in public, you little bitch? After seducing everyone at school?
Wait, can't we wait until we get home?
Oh boy. Kind of controlled. Who knows? Shh. The man covers Yae's mouth with his hands and continues. I'm not sure whether it's because of Meiji's body slowly becoming ill, my own disgust at what's going on, or a mixture of both, but I feel nauseous. Just then Yae says something that causes me to freeze. Oh god, it gets worse! Well, I was right about it being family, but that just makes it worse! I was right about my early assumption of it just being a family member, but it's not just a family member, it's a combination of everything. Sweet home Alabama! Can we get out of here? Please? Can we go now? Please? I don't want to stand here and watch this anymore.
Uncle Senji, please. Not now. Let's wait until we get home like always.
Uncle? Did she just call that man her uncle? What is happening now? Yeah, bad stuff is happening, Tormuse. Don't answer that. It's bad stuff. That's all I need to say, apparently. I'm fucking speechless. Especially while sensing her reluctance. Shit. This changes everything. She's starting to struggle now. No, seriously, why are we still standing there watching this? Oh, you're such a tease. You know you're getting off on this, don't you, princess?
Not in broad daylight, please.
Holy shit, this is happening. This is really happening. Yeah, this has gotten all kinds of uncomfortable, I agree. Why are we still standing there watching this? I know I'm angry at her, but nobody deserves this. It's difficult to excuse her actions, but this... Man, this is truly inexcusable. But what can I even do? I grit my teeth, frozen in indecision. I feel my hand quickly raise up and slap me across the face. Ow, what the hell? It wasn't me, man. Oh. The slap across my face knocked some sense into me. Doesn't matter what you've done. Sexual assault is sexual assault. Even worse if it's from your own fucking family, like what the... I mean, Yai is a horrible person. But let's face it, for her to turn out as horribly as she has turned out, we knew there must have been something that happened in her life. And I guess this is it. I guess this is why she's turned out the way that she has. Which is, on the one hand, yeah, good to know. On the other hand, can we go back to not knowing, please? Damn it. I quickly look around for something to use as a weapon. Nearby I spot a few large rocks. Oh boy, feeling the anger rise within me, I try this time to channel it towards the so-called uncle instead of Yai. Don't lose it, you hear me? I'll do my best, but be my backup, would ya? Sure thing. Thanks. I know we said we should avoid her, but... No, Sayori would kill you if you didn't try and help her. I mean, fair point, but Sayori would also kill us for getting in another fight. I feel like we're gonna get in trouble with Sayori either way here. If we don't help someone out who's getting assaulted, then, oh boy, trouble. If we cause another fight after Sayori told us many times to not get involved in any more fights, either way she's not gonna be happy with it. But I guess we're going in. Oh boy. Sayori, huh? I look at the hand that had suddenly lost control earlier. She couldn't have, could she? Nah, there's no way. Sayori might be able to read the script, but there's no way she could cause me to slap myself, right? She wouldn't be able to do... Then again, hang on, no, maybe she would be able to. We know that Sayori has been able to figure some stuff out about the script that even Monica couldn't figure out. We know that Sayori can figure... We know that Sayori is smart. Sayori's been spending all of her time in the space classroom recently. She's had time to study up. And she has showcased that she can think of stuff that Monica wouldn't have normally been able to pull off. So maybe she could have caused me to slap myself, but I don't know. Also, hi Endless Shadows, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Uncomfortable topic ahead. We're currently in the middle of some horrible stuff going on. In case you weren't already perfectly aware of that. As you can now see.
Not there. Please, I'm begging you. I'll do whatever you want when we get home.
Are those tears? She's crying? Yep, exactly what Torbius is saying. Everything is horrible. Yeah, everything is extra horrible. Shut up, bitch. Did he just... There's no denying it. This is rape. You... Mother... Fucker. I grip the stones in my hand tightly as I walk towards the alleyway. The man stares at the now unconscious... form of Yai as she slumped over. The look in his eyes, Scott, I can see the family resemblance. He's just starting to remove his clothes when I make my move. Without warning, I throw one of the lighter stones at him as hard as I can. It hits him square in the shoulder. I honestly don't know. I don't usually read too much of the content warnings, but I assume there are. But yeah, big old warnings for everyone. DDLC already deals with some very heavy topics. And World of Dreams was like, okay, what heavy topics were not yet really explored in DDLC? Oh, I know. What about this topic, like sexual assault from within the family? Since we have new characters, let's add that topic onto one of them. Hooray! Just what we needed. Beat him up, or we're ready to beat someone up. And you know what the best part is? Yai won't even know we saved her because she's unconscious right now. She'll still consider us the stupid otaku nerd. Is he worse than Wallace? Wallace was not above SA either. Wallace did it too with Yuri. Or, well, he tried it. Actually, he did do it, yes. I don't remember how far he got, but he was definitely getting very touchy. But at least he didn't keep it in the family. How to Smash Bros this shit. Oh boy. Ow, what the hell? He turns and finally sees me as I toss another rock up and down in the air over and over. A malevolent grin spreading over my face. We don't know too much about this person, but he's definitely up there. I'm not sure. I still think Wallace is... I feel like this entire family is horrible. With Wallace, it was just Wallace being Wallace. I feel like with them, the horrible stuff runs in the family. Whereas Wallace was just decided to be an asshole, even though nobody in his family was making him be an asshole. So yeah, with them, it's kind of it's probably just like a long time thing that that each person in this family probably grew up with, and they don't know any better, I guess. Benefit of the doubt here, because we now know that Yai is sleeping with everyone because she knows this from... God, this is horrible. Oh, boy. Let's just beat this person up. Too slippery. Well, I won't miss the next one. What was that for, whelp? I toss one stone and catch it, slowly allowing myself to grow even angrier and trying my best to direct it towards this irredeemable bastard. My bad. I thought I saw a spider on your head, so I was going to kill it for you. He glares angrily at me. You have a death wish, punk? I was gonna ask the same of you, bastard. She's your own niece. The man looks down at Yai, then back at me. A wide, unhinged grin spreads over his face. Let me guess, my toy's done something to you, eh? Want your revenge, are ya? I can give it to you if you want. I know what he's implying, and I don't like that I know what he's implying. She's unconscious right now, and he's just implying that we can... Man, fuck all of this. Why is this happening right now? I wanted to just hate Yai and see Yai as the irredeemable bitch that she was. And I mean, she still is a massive bitch. But god damn it, this puts her in a whole different perspective after meeting this family member of hers. Why does this have to make it complicated? Now I can't hate Yai as much as I used to, because I know it's not entirely her fault she's acting the way she is. Or rather, that she turned out the way that she is, but... Can we just kill this dude now? Look, my pretty little doll wouldn't even know when she's wide open. I see this creature reach Abiai's skirt. Look, she's unconscious and available. What better chance for you to get some well-earned payback, hmm? He removes his hand from her and I can see that it's slick with something. CodeErr covered, it's complete. I don't feel like I would be happy being in a cover with Yai. In fact, I feel very uncomfortable right now. Oh boy. Kill this. I am totally for killing this fucker. Yes, agreed. And it's not the rain. No. There's no way. My face doesn't change, but inwardly I'm just in plain shock at my own blood runs cold. I agree, Tormuse. I am 100% in agreement. This topic is very uncomfortable. And I mean, it is an uncomfortable topic. There was no way to ever make this topic comfortable, obviously. Honestly, this mod dev has guts. I'll give him that for actually addressing a topic like this in this mod. Oh boy. Well, let's make sure his blood will run very cold once we're done with him. Shadow into the yeah, I know. And yeah, that is a very fair reaction. He beckons me to her like he's sharing his fucking food. That's it, you monster. Now all my rage is immediately directed at this man thing. I have a bad feeling right now. If Meiji is half as angry as we are, which let's face it, he probably also is very angry. This might be another Plagy incident. The music, plus the fact that we're so incredibly consumed by anger, I feel like this might be a Plagy incident. We haven't had one in Act 2 yet. We haven't had one in Act 2. This might be where one happens. Plagy, as in player Meiji. Plagy. There is that one glitch that happened like 2 or 3 times in Act 1. Where both the player and Meiji were just so incredibly consumed by their emotions, by their negative emotions, that they essentially started fully merging consciousnesses. Thankfully we got snapped out of it whenever it happened. But yeah, that is a risk that we're not willing to take, and I hope this isn't it. I hope this isn't a Plagy incident, but I feel like it's gonna be, judging by everything going on. Split and suddenly kill him together. Funnily enough, we were actually also able to temporarily split one time, but that was when we were angry at each other. Like, when we're fully consumed by our anger at each other, we are apparently temporarily able to split. But only when we're actively trying to kill each other. When our negative emotions are basically in unison, we get the result of us fully merging down on the consciousness level. So negative emotion trigger our fusion to be either more intense, where we're not only sharing a physical body, but actually becoming one person, or to actually split us apart fully. It just depends on whether or not our negative emotions are directed at each other, or directed in unison at the same thing. She's unconscious. She should be calling for police and an ambulance. There's a serious crime he's witnessing. Yeah, no, we didn't call for police. We just decided to attack. Which, to be fair, if we were smart, we would have just remained hidden and called the police. That would have been the smart option. You're absolutely right. Problem. We are apparently just not thinking clearly right now, which is, you know what? Totally understandable. If you're witnessing something like this, you are probably not gonna immediately go and think logically about things. Chances are you're gonna be so thrown off guard that you are gonna make some rash decisions and stupid decisions. Especially if you're younger. Like our main character, and especially Meiji. He beat the shit out of it. He can do both, yes. By calling the police should have been the top priority, yes. No matter what kind of girl Yae is, this creature is even worse. I approach him. No, it. I slowly allow myself to get consumed by my fury. It is still amused. I ignore it as I rush at the creature, 2 heavy rocks in each hand. Time to make it scream. Time to make it bleed. Oh, to hear the sweet sound of its skull imploding. This definitely feels like it's gonna be a plague incident. What a delightful... Don't kill him! Meiji, you legend! You legend! Thank you, Meiji, for remaining calm and doing what you're trying to do. Hear the sweet sound of its skull imploding. What a delightful sound it would be. Meiji did promise he would try to keep us under control. I am honestly pleasantly surprised that Meiji is still thinking clearly and actually trying his best to keep us from committing murder. But man, do I want to. I really... Hearing this causes me to briefly hesitate, some of my anger diminishing at being interrupted. This waste of space doesn't waste the opportunity. It brings back a fist and smashes it into my chest. I'm thrown back, colliding with a few wet cardboard boxes full of refuse. Mere moments later, the beast looms over me. Grabbing my neck, it hoists me up, squeezing tightly. Do we still have the rocks in our hands? I see spots around my vision as the scum begins choking me out. Yeah, this does bring back many Wallace memories. This is a massive asshole. This is who Wallace would be when he finally grew up. This is adult Wallace. Can we agree? This is just adult Wallace. New headcanon for me. Essentially. I struggle, but it's obviously still stronger than Meiji. Despite this, I glare at it, which looks amused. You should have just taken my kind offer, punk. Now I have a second toy to break. Time traveling adult Wallace, headcanon accepted. We take that. So now what do we do? I am not ready for this. I'm sure Meiji doesn't appreciate this either. At that, I feel my leg move on its own accord. I'm suddenly released, coughing and gasping for breath. Looking over at it, I see it clutching at the spot between its legs. What the heck has this mod become? I don't know. Can we just go back to saving the club members? Well, I guess we're saving Yae now too. I take in huge lungfuls of air, grateful for whatever my body is doing. This time even Meiji is angry. Code? What? No, it's happening! Kill that bastard. I think it's happening. This is textbook plagy. This is a textbook plagy incident. With pleasure. Yeah, see that, Meiji player? You can kind of tell that the text is trying to say Meiji player and the text box is merging there. Yep. Oh my god, everyone, it's happening, it's happening, it's happening. I stand and grab the 2 rocks I've dropped. I can somewhat feel the world around me glitching, but I don't care. My target is before me. I loom over it, raising the stone in my hand. I bring the rock crashing down. At the last possible moment, my hand slows down. Alright, this basically confirms it, right? This is the last confirmation we needed. Sayori has somehow figured out how to influence the script to make us perform or not perform certain actions. Sayori has figured out how to partially control us, which, I mean, it's good in this moment, but it's also very weird to think about that. Anik Denalis Cardinal, it is guilty to be punished by a death sentence. Yes, it is according to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique Denalis Cardinal. Bring some humor into it, brighten the mood, guys! This is totally not a totally uncomfortable and heavy topic. Now, instead of the sound of his skull imploding, I just see the monster's eyes roll back into its head. It slumps over. At least we were able to knock it out. Another one bites the dust. It slumps over. I just stare down, no expression on my face. I drop the rock and walk over to this piece of human filth. Suddenly, the reality of what I've just done hits me and my blood runs cold. What the hell? What came over me? Is he dead? Let me check. I quickly kneel and feel for a pulse. Thankfully, he has one. He's also breathing as well. Oh, thank God. I turn and make my way over to Yai. She slumped against a wall, eyes closed, but thankfully still breathing as well. Frowning, I try lifting her princess style, but being in Meiji's weaker body isn't helping much. Fuck. She's heavy. What now? Carry her piggyback. Huh? Carry her piggyback. I used to do that with Sayori all the time when we were younger. I look down at the still unconscious girl. Okay. Let's do this. God, what's she gonna think when she wakes up? This is a girl who's been sexually assaulted multiple times and who sleeps with everyone at her school, essentially. What is she gonna think when she wakes up, presumably at my house? She's totally gonna think I did something, right? Oh God, she's totally gonna think I did something. We could call an ambulance. That would be the smart thing to do. But I guess we're not gonna do that. For reasons. Okay, let's do this. Takes me a while, but eventually I have Yaya positioned so she's resting against my back. Grabbing her legs, I lift her up in a piggyback position. I ignore the occasional looks I get from passing people as I continue trudging towards Meiji's house. I can't believe I'm doing this. I know, I feel the same. But no one deserves that. We're doing the right thing here, even though I don't know what to do next. Meiji doesn't reply to that as we continue making our way back to his house. I try and keep the umbrella over Ya as best I can, but it's hard with how I'm carrying her. Eventually we're on Meiji Street. I'm finding it harder to carry her. Meiji's muscles are being pushed past their limits. Meiji's muscles are about to give out when I lay the still unconscious Yai on one of the couches. I collapse onto the other couch, panting heavily. I think I should really start working out. Couldn't hurt.
Code, is that you?
From down the hall I hear Sayori's concerned voice. I'm home, and I brought a guest. Just give me a minute to recover.
Alright.
I lie there for a while, panting heavily as Meiji's body recovers. After about 5 minutes or so, I get up. Give me a second here, guys. I'm, for some reason, starting to feel real dizzy myself right now. Haven't had that in a while. Usually, it's happened to me before. It was also during a DDLC stream. I just... Let me drink something. All right. Just gonna relax a second. Hoping that my head is gonna recover from whatever it's going through right now. This hasn't happened in a long time. But it should... It's already getting better. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I just need to take a second to breathe and drink, I guess. We're good. We're good. I think we're good. Let me just catch up with chat before I get back into it. TV and movies, people get knocked unconscious all the time, and it's no big deal. But in real life, if someone gets hit on the head that hard, it's a medical emergency. Yeah. It definitely seems dangerous. We should probably get her to a hospital instead. You are absolutely right about that. Definitely right about that. Killing is gay, apparently. Not like that wouldn't be acceptable either in this. There would be many, many ships. They exist. MC Kenzo being real. Anyway, what? After about 5 or so minutes, I get up. Grab a glass, fill it with water, and practically down 3 glasses before my thirst is quenched. Fuck, that was... Damn. Treat subject matter with the gravity it deserves. Yeah. I'm sorry about that. I told you to keep it together, and I'm the one that tips the scales. Nah, man, don't worry, it's not your fault. Anyone would have lost their cool in that situation. Put the glass in the sink and head to the space classroom's open door. I reach the door and stand outside.
Just as I figured you soaked.
I look down. Ah, true. I look up at her again. Was that you? Were you the one who began taking control of my body?
Where's Guy?
She's lying on the couch right now.
She isn't bleeding, is she?
I shake my head. I'm just as surprised as you are that she hasn't woken up yet. Just as I say that, I hear some groaning from the living room. The universe just loves proving me wrong, doesn't it? You make it too easy sometimes, man. I'll be right back. Sayori, can you be the smart one and suggest that we call an ambulance? I hurry back into the living room and see Yai slowly sitting up.
What? Where?
She locks eyes with me.
You!
I stand my ground as she tries her best to stand up.
Where's my uncle? Where do you take me? Is this a kidnapping?
I mean, you could consider it a kidnapping. By all means, we should have just called an ambulance instead of dragging you home. But here we are. I narrow my eyes at her. Is she really asking for that fucked up beast? I have never dealt with sexual assault with women before. Not even in movies or anime, and even less teenagers under those conditions, but that just sounds fucked up to me. Since I don't know what to say or do, I try to keep a kinda neutral tone. as I still dislike her, but at the same time, I cannot just give her the cold shoulder right now. You hit your head pretty hard back there. Just lie back down. However, she doesn't stop, only struggles to get up again. She's acting out of fear and pride. I guess she hasn't processed this whole ordeal yet. Hello, what is she doing in our house? Hi, Dan. Catching you up to speed, I now know why Yaya is the bitch that she is. I now know why she is the way she is. Hooray. So that's one thing. She's still a bitch. But yeah. Take sexual assault seriously enough, but the fact that he came, the uncle of silly one-liners about trying to smash an insect makes it feel like the mod didn't take it seriously. I mean, fair. I guess that's just the rage mindset that we were having there. Oh, I'm scared to know, or are you? You said you were playing the mod yourself, right? So maybe I shouldn't say too much, and leave you to figure it out yourself. But if you are gonna be here, then you are definitely gonna know sooner or later. I guess she hasn't processed this whole ordeal yet. I know I haven't. But he's making things way harder for everyone. You know, Dormies, you might say that the mod might not be taking it seriously. I feel like... Yeah, you lurk. You do that. Appreciate the lurk, Dan. But yeah, I feel like this might be a case of just the mod author just trying to take it seriously to the best of their abilities. As I've said before, this mod isn't a perfect mod. Obviously, there's a few things that I would say aren't exactly logical, 100%, but I still think it's a well-written mod for the most part. This might be one of the cases where the mod author is trying to do this topic justice, but it just doesn't quite live up to proper everyone's standards of how seriously this should be taken. Again, though, you also have to deal with the fact that the people in this mod are all definitely, you know, teens, late teens, so they're not gonna know their how to deal with that kind of stuff most of the time. So that also probably plays into it. And trying to get a good representation that deals this topic, that does this topic justice, while at the same time having it be fitting for the characters and how they would act in the situation. I think they're doing their best here. That's my opinion on it. Feel free to say I'm wrong, but yeah. Of course, it's also still supposed to be leading kind of into stereotyping and stuff like that, so maybe that's also part of what plays into that, with how the abuser is acting and everything, being very stereotype thing of, hey, you can get some of this as well if you want and all that. Anyway, heavy topics aside, shall we keep going and see how we can do this? But she's making things way harder for everyone. Lie down, damn it, you're in no condition to stand yet. She looks startled by my command. Showing some reluctance, she does as I say. And here I am yelling again. I need to relax. Now. I go to the kitchen and grab an ice pack out of the freezer. I come back and approach her. Kneeling beside her, I look at her sternly. Where does it hurt the most? Huh? Your head. Where does it hurt? I hold up the ice pack close to her face, a bit too close maybe, waiting for a reply. She glares at me, then grabs the ice pack and pushes it against the back of her head. I stand up again. I'm going to go take a shower and get out of these clothes. Just stay here and don't move. That ice should help. When I'm done, you can take a shower yourself. She keeps frowning and muttering even when I'm trying to help. I ignore her frowns and mutters as I go and get ready for my shower. I decide to leave her alone and head to the bathroom. I need to cool down right now. I feel like this is not safe. leaving her alone like this. I feel like leaving her alone here is definitely not a smart thing to do. What if she decides to stand up and walk around after all and finds the space classroom? Because the door is open to that. Definitely not smart. Apparently I still need to cool down right now. After grabbing something to change into while also taking Meiji's bag up to his room, I head into the shower room and turn on the water hotter than normal. As the shower water flows over me, I let the hot water soothe the increasingly sick body in which I'm trapped. My thoughts wander again. Yet another damn complication. I was hoping to deal with her later, not now. To your shower after she's been said. Yeah, yeah. Still, she's probably also, like, she was unconscious out in the rain. She definitely needs to get washed, but why does it have to be at our... Again, it would be much better to just get her straight to a hospital. Probably. Then again, she is up again, but we still don't know how serious her head injury might be, as you said earlier. At least she's conscious again, and she seems to be mostly herself. In fact, she seems to act just like her regular self, except for the fact that she's listening to us, kind of. Still. I don't know how safe it would be for her to go home to shower right now, considering the uncle situation and all that. But I did the right thing, didn't I? I shake my head and smack my cheeks. Of course I did the right thing. The right thing? By saving Yae? Oh, no, you did the right thing. I don't think we quite did the right thing. The right thing would have been to call the police and an ambulance. Maybe just remain hidden as we call the police? I don't know. I take this moment alone with Meiji to vent. And why am I doubting myself? I look down at my hands. Meiji, I was ready to commit a legitimate murder. Consequences be damned. That so-called man was an inhuman monster. But why did she ask about her uncle? Who knows? Could be any number of reasons. Blackmail, broken psyche, something like that? Shit. Shit indeed. After standing there for a few more seconds, I wash up a bit, then get dressed and head back out. I see Yae still lying there, arms crossed, as she simply rests as per my instructions. Good. That means she hasn't stood up and found the space classroom. She opens her eyes as I approach. If you're up to it, the shower is free to use. You need to get out of those wet clothes. I'll find something for you to wear, so don't worry about that. Yae just glares at me as she slowly sits up, leaving the now half-melted ice pack behind. She shoves past me angrily, and I can hear a door slam a few moments later. Sighing, I decide to head upstairs to find something for her to wear. Keep it cool, Code. You're the adult here. You must keep it together. I find a pair of jeans in Aiko's room that will fit Yae along with some other garments. How do we know so exactly what will fit her? Can't find any shirt that would fit her either, but Meiji suggests using one of his sweaters or something. I dig through his closet and find a larger black hoodie, which I pull out. Satisfied with my choice of wardrobe for our impromptu house guest, I walk back downstairs. I pause outside the shower room. Out of the corner of my eye, I see a concerned Sayori standing at the entrance to the space classroom. And that is a legitimate problem. The fact that, while being directly in front of the shower room, we can see the open door to the space classroom. Honestly, we should consider ourselves lucky if Yae hasn't already noticed it. This is a very bad layout. And if she sees that, that's gonna raise a whole bunch of questions. And she's definitely not in a healthy mindset right now, if she ever is in a healthy mindset, honestly. How I managed to miss that, I'll never know. Yeah. Just say she's your sister? Who's my sister? Sayori? That wouldn't work. Oh, right, yeah, true. But still, no. I still don't think it would work. I still don't think it would work, even then. I don't know. Considering the fact that her uncle is apparently evil supervillain-like, murderously violent, on the level of being willing to kill a stranger just because he witnessed the assault and MC just left him there without even calling the police, I really can't imagine how he expects to go for... Yeah. I guess we're just thinking, what can the authorities do in this fictional world? We have to handle everything ourselves because we're the only ones who know the nature of this world. Maybe that's the mindset we're in. Even then, wouldn't it be worth at least trying to get the authorities involved? Even if we're assuming that the script will do some kind of fuckery, wouldn't it still be worth at least a try to apply some of that real-world logic here? Are we just really too dumb to even think about it? I guess we are. How I managed to miss that, I'll never know. I have a change of clothes here. The door opens quickly, a hand reaches out and motions for me to hand over the articles of clothing. Without another word, I place them in her hands. The door slams in my face. Sayori and I exchange a concerned glance. Well, mostly she's concerned. I'm just frowning in frustration. Honestly, I'm completely clueless about what to do here. As I hear the water start up again, I walk over and lean against the closet door. I keep my voice low. Is it too much to ask for a simple thank you?
That's not how she works, Code. She wasn't always like this, you know?
I raise an eyebrow. Really? How do you know?
I think she turned out this way because of me.
Well, that's a very, very odd thing to say. Is that Sayori blaming herself for everything again or something? I stare at Sayori in utter confusion. Okay, what are you on about? What are you talking about? She sighs softly.
It's a long story.
It's not your fault that Yar turned out like she did.
You won't agree when I tell you what happened.
Okay, now I'm a bit more concerned. Alright, but you're gonna tell me and Monica later. I am so confused about this right now. Sayori nods, then slowly walks back deeper into the classroom. Shutting the space classroom door until only a crack is left open, I head back out to the living room. Taking a seat back on the couch where Yaya had just been lying, I lean back and look out the window at the rainy landscape. This is getting out of hand. Like, really out of hand. We don't need any further complications, damn it. Code, take a deep breath. Heeding his advice, I do so a few times, forcing my body to relax. I rub my temples, suddenly feeling mentally and physically exhausted. God, what the hell do I do? We don't have enough time or resources to deal with this situation alone, with everything else. If you can't deal with it alone, how about you call the authorities? Unless the authorities, for some ungodly reason, just don't exist in this fictional world. I know. I sigh. We already have enough on our plate as it is. I really should have just called the police and let them deal with the situation. Thank you! Thank you! Finally! Finally addressing this! What the fuck took you so long? So we are giving this line of thought some consideration. Just, you know, way too late. Oh my god. I mean, that's a possibility too. Do we know if police exist in this world? Well, apparently. There it is. Why hadn't I? Wouldn't that have been the right thing to do? We have reached enlightenment. We are now enlightened. We know what the right thing to do would have been. Just too late. I am just so damn tired. You mean I am, right? Enlightened? No, not that one. Despite myself, I chuckle softly. Alright, alright. Smart Alec. Yeah, your body's tired. I meant more my mind. Put my head in my hands and rub my eyes tiredly. I feel the same way, believe me. I can only imagine. I continue rubbing my eyes. All I want to do right now is curl up in a soft warm bed, cover myself underneath a weighted comforter, and sleep the sleep of the dead. But as much as I want to, the day is far from over. I have work to do. I open my eyes slowly, stand and stretch. Then I head back to the space classroom. When I reach the entrance, I slide the door back open all the way and call for Sayori softly.
Yes, is anything wrong?
Not sure. Could you check on Mori's character file for me?
How come?
Quickly, I relay the message Monica told me about Mori joining the literature club. Sayori looks a bit shocked by this revelation.
What do you think this means, Code?
Your guess is as good as mine, but one thing's for sure. This brave new world we're in is definitely a lot more dangerous than before.
Guess so. I go check now.
Sayori quickly rushes over to the computer and begins her search. As she's doing this, I hear the shower water go off. Closing the door almost all the way again, I make my way to the shower room door. I wait outside the door, leaning against the wall, staring at the door. After about 5 minutes, the door handle turns and slowly opens. Also, hi Ben, how's it going? I heard of World of Dreams, did you now? Well, a bunch of heavy topics just came in. Also, by the way, hope you're doing well after the slime stream. The mind slime stream. That was a fun one. Anyway, yeah, this mod also deals with some heavy topics. Very heavy topics. Like insanely heavy topics. We have some new characters here, like Yae. And boy, are we dealing with some heavy topics again. Chokoyori? I don't remember that name. Currently. Alright, time for Yae to appear. Huh, alright. Not too bad, I guess. At least she's dry and in some new clean clothes. Brown-haired Sayori. Yes. It is the one with brown-haired Sayori as well. And this is Yae. Hooray. The bitch. You know, part of me feels bad for insulting her at this point, because after realizing what she's been through, I mean, she's still... No, this is not Sayori. Sayori stuck in the space classroom. This is a different character from Sayori. But, yeah. Yae looks at me with anger in her eyes.
What the hell are you looking at?
I'm the adult here, I need to keep it cool, or I won't be any better than that sorry excuse for a human that is her uncle. Don't worry, the cinnamon roll is alive, even though we're in Act 2. The cinnamon roll is alive, even though we're in Act 2, everything is fine. Yae is someone, she isn't part of the literature club. She's another person who attends our school, and she's a massive bully. But despite her being a massive bitch, she has her own demons to fight, so to say. And we basically just saved her ass. Rough home life, let's just say. Yeah. And she's not dealing with that in a healthy way. A bitch, yes. Basically, she's the type of person who gets everyone to do her bidding because, well, she uses her assets to get people to listen to her. She basically has a full-on reverse harem of dudes that do whatever she says because she offers them certain benefits. That kind of bitch. And that's how she controls the school, basically. I mean, kind of goes in that direction. Yeah. Anyway, we just saved her ass because she was about to be sexually assaulted by her uncle. And we kind of knocked that dude out cold and brought her home. Even though she... yeah. We're not on good terms with her, but we did kind of step in because, yeah, that was a moment where even she doesn't deserve that, so... yeah. Guess I'll have to wait until she cools down. Any better? I ignore her remark and point to her head. Her anger only increases. Guess she's the kind of person who hates being ignored. I wonder how her parents are with her in general, or if she has anyone like that in her life. I don't think I can punt her right now.
Not that it's any of your business, but it feels better than before.
Just then, I hear her stomach growl. I look at her. Follow me. Let's get you something to eat. She doesn't protest as we head out into the kitchen. Well, that seemed to work for now, though I don't feel it right. Let's see how this goes. When we get there, I point to the table. Sit down. She does so wordlessly. I begin searching for something small and quick to eat. Meiji quietly, almost shyly, speaks up. Better than my... oh, why, shucks, thanks, I'll take it. I know it's only the afternoon, but perhaps cereal would work for her? No, she should have something hot. Oh, right, guess that makes sense. I look around quickly, then grin like a maniac when I find something quick and easy. Jackpot. What did we find? I notice that Yaya is still fuming and muttering, completely out of the present moment. I start boiling some hot water and grab the small container, setting it on the counter loudly enough to catch Yaya's attention. I see her look over out of the corner of my eye.
You can't be serious. Someone of my social status?
I whirl on her. Would you rather have a 5-course meal that takes hours to prepare? What are we making instant noodles or something? What? I grit my teeth to keep from losing my temper. This world not only wants to prove me wrong all the time, but also wants to try my patience and resilience by the minute. Fuck it, poison her. I'd rather poison her uncle, honestly. I'm fearful I'll end up exploding on her if this keeps up. Yeah, I go silent and glares down at the table. I grab a clean glass of water, put it down to her side and fill it up with a little lack of control, some of the water spilling in front of her. I'm tired and I no longer know how to put up with this anymore. You know this line coming from her? I know the way she means it, but especially after what happened earlier.
Hey, you almost got me wet again.
I ignore her angry looks as I go back to the food prep. Yeah, she is used to it. Soon the hot water is boiling and I turn it off, pouring the right amount into the disposable plastic bowl. As I'm waiting, I can hear Yaya behind me just muttering to herself every so often while she sips on her water. After 5 minutes, I take the container full of the hot meal to her along with a pair of disposable chopsticks. Here. I place the ramen in front of her. Angrily, she breaks the chopsticks apart and rubs them together to get the splinters out, all while staring pointedly at me. Something quick and easy too. Something quick and easy, yeah, that is, yeah, haha, she is definitely the quick and easy one. Oh god. We're trying to lighten the mood here, but still, I know it's a fictional character, but we're making these jokes about a sexual assault victim. Still, we gotta do something to lighten the mood here. And again, it is a fictional character, so everything is a-okay, I guess. I just glare back. By the way, Bent, you should totally play some of Tormuse's mods. Ah, thanks for the headpads. Tormuse makes DDLC mods as well. Some good stuff, you should play them. Inappropriate joke. You don't have to apologize. Again, fictional characters. Which ones? For example, a short little PSA called Sayori Says No to Suicide. We have another fun one was Doki Doki Storm, which was basically the story of DDLC told from Yuri's perspective. So those are two of the big ones. A recent one that I haven't played yet is Turquoise, which is basically a shipping mod between Sayori and Monica. Which I might play at some point, because I do like most of Tormuse's mods. So yeah, there's a few fun ones. Just to throw a few out there. And I consider them pretty well made. Usually very enjoyable and fun. Even the PSA mod about suicide was like made in a way that really made it fun. There were so many funny little gags in there. I liked it. Been too quiet and busy. It's almost been 2 years. Yeah, I gotta hate when projects just fizzle out. I know that. I know that feel. It sucks. I just glare back. She must really be pissed to insult you like that. Like how? Oh, right, never mind. My curiosity is piqued, but not enough to ask about it, since my attention is mostly focused on Yae. Yeah. I mean, it's a good PSA, but it also manages to be fun at the same time. That's what makes it so nice. And it's easily one you can... And it's a short one that you can easily just, like, knock out when you have, like, a little bit of time to spare. 100% agreed. Alright. I just mostly focus on Yaya. Despite her apparent disapproval of my choice of meal for her, she scarfs it down quickly, taking large gulps of water to wash it down with. Cupcakes will be made. Around a year or so estimated. Well, at least it's getting somewhere. I refill her glass twice during this, just watching her eat and not saying anything. Eventually, Yaya finishes and pushes the now empty ramen container away. How's that? Better? All she does is cross her arms and look at me with a furious expression. I'll take that as a yes, since you're so full of energy again. I force myself to soften my expression now. Now, about your uncle.
Where is he? What did you do to him?
Is she defending him? Shit, she's even more messed up than I thought. I left him unconscious in that alley where he tried to rape you. He isn't dead. Yaya stands and comes face to face with me, grabbing my shirt and slamming me against the wall. Lowering her voice, she hisses at me. I mean, you were clearly trying to get out of that. You were clearly uncomfortable with it, and even knocked out. To be fair, we shouldn't have personally interfered, we should have just called the cops. But this is not a thing of we should stay out of that business. This is definitely a thing of we should call someone for help. But okay, sure, sure. Next time you get assaulted, fine. I'll just stay there and watch. Yeah, how would you feel if I told you that your uncle asked me if I wanted to rape you while you were unconscious? How would you feel about that then? Would you still be comfortable with everything that was going on? Huh? Redirect anvil drop on the eye. I don't think that's gonna work. The Yuria close up. Yeah.
How dare you interfere in family affairs? It's not your place.
I refuse to flinch, only looking back at her. You're seriously saying I should have just ignored you? Really? She moves closer so that our noses are almost touching, her grip on my shirt tightening.
It isn't your place.
I'm shell-shocked by this. What is with this girl? I almost regret saving her. But I dismissed that thought almost immediately. Yeah, exactly. We were invited to join in on the family affairs. Haha. I don't know if we should tell her that. And then she kisses you. Yes, totally. No, seriously, I'm not sure if we should tell her. We probably shouldn't. Regardless what kind of person you might be, I refuse to stand by and let you be taken advantage of by someone like him. I then hear something drop on my left. Where did you two come from? Also, Monica, why did you bring Mori here? No, seriously, why is Mori here? Monica I get. Monica lives here with me. But why bring Mori? Did Monica tell Mori about the fact that she's living with us? Did she tell her? She might have. Well, this is a big old gathering. I know, she is basically a Monica Sayori fusion. You're not the only one who sees that. I was invited to join, but I refused. I turn to my horror, see a frozen Monica standing in the front of the kitchen. Behind her, I can see Mori looking a bit nervous. Fuck. I forgot to text Monica that she was here. Ya's shocked expression turns to one of triumph. I don't like that expression on her. Why is she suddenly so smug? Excuse me, she does what? She does what now? I guess this is her way of regaining control, but wow. Is she... What exactly is she trying to do here? Is this some kind of weird jealousy play that she's trying to do? Like, hey, look, Monica. Like, she sees Monica come here and is like, oh, damn, they're together. Time to play into it and pretend that I'm totally sleeping with this dude. Is that what's going on? I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel like I want to know. She grabs me between my legs. But jealousy play is what I'm assuming, yeah. What the hell? Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Don't think I haven't noticed you two talking today, Asano. Is he your boy toy?
Yeah, this is, bullshit. Big slap, I agree. The biggest of slaps is deserved here.
Kawahashi, how dare you?
Not that I can blame Monica for how she's feeling, but this is not the right time. Also, hi, Blue Moon. Hello. What a time to arrive. Yai, however, doesn't seem to care. She just presses her hand further into my crotch. Get your hand away from there! Stop! I'm a virgin! I'm a virgin! Don't! Please! Get away from me! Yeah, is now the #1 target of deletion. She is! She is!
Jealous that you couldn't give him what I already have.
What the ever-loving fuck? Monica's thoroughly pissed now. Yep, that is exactly what is happening here. Yeah, you don't know who you're messing with. You do not know who you are messing with right now. Calm down. Oh boy, there's no calming down that. My shock wears off and I grab her hand, pulling it away. That's enough. That's enough out of you.
You skank!
Monica rushes forward, eyes full of fire and rage. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I quickly run forward and grab her, keeping her from full-on attacking. I try with all the strength I can muster from Meiji's body, but it's nearly impossible. Monica, calm down! She struggles harder against me. Monica, you... What are you doing? Monica, you fucking idiot! Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Why would you say my name? Oh my god, Monica, there are people here! Monica, there are 2 people here who are not supposed to know. One of them being Yae. How could you say that now? Oh god, Yae is the last person who needs to find out about my existence. You don't get it because Code is me. I am in the body of Meiji, the protagonist. People think I am Meiji, the person who's always lived in this world. They don't think I am another person. You can't just blurt that out when there's people present, and one of those people is Yae. The top school bully, Yae, who keeps tabs on everyone. Oh god, we're fucked. And not in a good way.
Let me go, Code.
I struggle harder to contain the enraged club president. I begin drawing on my own rage, and my own grip tightens around Monica. Stop! This won't solve anything! You don't know the whole story! Yeah, looks at Monica triumphantly, grinning. Yeah, are you trying to get yourself deleted right now? Are you trying to get yourself deleted? Because it's happening. If you continue like this, you don't know what kind of power Monica wields.
He screamed my name louder than he probably ever did yours.
That never happened.
Let me go.
Monica's elbow hits me in the gut, knocking the wind out of me, and I fall back gasping. Is he available to make her die slower? We already agreed that Monica would not be deleting anyone. This is just pushing her towards doing it, but we want her to not delete anyone. We want her to not do that. We want her to take the high road. But man, this is really pushing the limits, I think. If we're lucky, she'll just try to beat her up. If we're lucky, she'll just beat her up right now and not delete her. I feel Mori come up behind me, patting me on the back. Oh boy. We're so fucked. Alright. Your voice. Ah, right, I think I got it.
What happened, Shizu-san?
I think it was like kind of Sayori pitch, but not as energetic. Right, that was her. I cough a bit, holding my hand up to catch my breath. She is essentially, both her design and character is very much a mix of Monika and Sayori, I have to admit that. And her name isn't really, you know, her name is pretty on the nose as well. Monika, Sayori, first syllable of Monika, last syllable of Sayori. Mori. Her name, design, characterization, it's very much a fusion of the two. I cough a bit, holding my hand up to catch my breath. While I gasp for air, I look over at Monika. She and Yai are going at it. Monika obviously having the upper hand. I mean, yeah, she is very athletic, as we know. I try to form words. Looking up at Mori, I point desperately at the two girls. Getting the message, she runs over and successfully pulls Monika away from Yai. Thankfully, it looks like Mori is strong enough to keep Monika at bay. You know, she can do that. She can easily do that. And nobody will even remember you existed if she does that.
I'll kill you.
What's come over her?
How dare you take what's mine?
Okay. Now listen up, Monika. Listen. This relationship we have, yes, it's definitely getting into the physical stage, but I don't belong to you. I don't belong to you, woman. I feel like we need to discuss this later. Because this doesn't feel healthy. Casually enraging the god of this world, she is.
How dare you take what's mine?
This isn't her. What's going on? Alright, I feel like I have we know what might be going on here. Her character file. We know that the game script is amplifying everyone's negative traits. For Monika, the game script is actively reducing her empathy and increasing her libido. By the way, do you pronounce it libido or libido? Libido. I think it's libido. I might be mistaken. I say that word so rarely. Anyway, it's actively increasing that and lowering her empathy. And I feel like this is really showing it. Libido, okay. I say it so rarely. But thanks. So I feel like we're really seeing that escalate right now. Perhaps. Libido, yeah, okay.
He's yours now, is he? That's not what he told me. Shut the fuck up, you slut!
What the hell was that?
You're nothing. Nothing but a fucked up, spoiled, rotten, diseased sewer rat who calls herself a princess.
We don't... Apparently the P word is very triggering for her, Monica. And I feel like you know that, which is why you're emphasizing it. Yeah. She knows. She knows what she just did. Silence. Utter silence. I can't even hear the rain outside. Don't you like silence? Wait. The word princess. Could that be... Oh, fuck. It is the term that her uncle used. And I feel like that's how it became a trigger word for her. Because of the specific interactions between her and her uncle.
What did you just call me? You heard...
So the P word is to her what the G word is to some people that yeah, stuff and things. Anyway, not mentioning the G word, obviously. Also, that is a new track. I don't think that track has ever played before. And I'm not sure I like it.
No, get away from me.
What the hell? Monica? Did you do something? This is not healthy. This is not healthy. I think this is the first time we've seen a character glitching out in this. We know characters start glitching out in Act 2 of the DLC. I think this is the first time it's happened in World of Dreams. Except for obviously the Meiji stuff. But you know what I mean. With the exception of us and Meiji having interactions like that, I don't think we've ever seen a person individually glitch out like this so far in this. I might be misremembering though. Yeah, she definitely looks shocked. I don't think she did anything there either. Well, welcome back again. Oh boy. What the hell?
Don't touch me. I'm not your princess.
What the ever-loving hell? Monica keeps looking at Yae in terror. Sayori, open the door! I call down the hall desperately as I rush towards Yae. We're not actually trying to save Yae right now, are we? We're not actually going to drag Yae into the space classroom. There's no way. Also, can we talk about the fact Mori is here too? Out of all the people we could get involved, are we seriously gonna get Yae and Mori involved in all of this? Before getting Yuri and Natsuki involved? I feel like out of anyone, the club members deserve to know what's going on first and foremost. And here we are getting Yae and possibly even Mori involved in this whole thing. I don't know how to feel about that. Especially with Yae. Yeah, Mori is just processing what the fuck is going on. Call down the hall desperately as I rush towards Yae. She holds up her hand immediately.
Stay away.
Even though she barely touched me, I find myself flung backwards, landing on the table. I hear a door slide open quickly and a female voice full of authority calls down.
Someone grab Yae and drag her in here now.
I try to get up, but the wind has been knocked out of me a second time, so I can't move. Mori's the first to move. Yep, we're so getting her involved. Well, here's the positive part of it. Monica and Sayori are involved. Mori is basically a fusion of the two. So getting her involved would just be like having two Monicas and two Sayoris. In a way. She rushes over, grabs Yai, carrying her in her arms down the hall. Honestly, good on her for doing this and not having to question what the fuck is going on. Ow. Also, hi, Rob. Good on her for doing this, even though she has no clue what the fuck is happening. Monica makes her way over to me and helps me to my feet.
Come on.
Yeah. The glitches are only increasing now that she helps me down the hall. I run with Monica by my side as fast as I can. Monica still seems a little bit mad. They both jump into the room. Meiji and I fling away from each other the moment we step through. I hear a door close hard and the world once again goes silent. No more glitches. Nothing. Wow, Rob, you know. Nothing but the hum of the space classroom. That and the screams. I immediately look over towards the origin of said screams. Oh my god! Ya and Mori are both writhing on the floor screaming in utter terror. Is that because... Okay, is the glitch spreading because Mori touched her and carried her here? Or are they freaking out more because they're disconnected from the game world now? That is the question. Is it affecting both of them because they're not supposed to be here and that's what's happening? Or is it like a spreading thing? What a fascinating question. One I'm sure we're about to get answers for very soon. Anyway, Sayori's finally here again. Hooray! Who was it who asked about Sayori? I think it was Ben, right? I think Ben was asking about her. Well, Sayori's here on the left. Ha ha ha. Wait. Oh god damn it, are the commands fucking broken again? I should have known. I should have known. My Twitch was disconnected and I had to reconnect when I started the stream. I should have known that the bot also... No wait, the bot is active. What the fuck? Let me turn it off and on again. There. I turned it off and on again. Yeah, Twitch is glitching too. It's horrible. It should be on now. Again, it was on before too. Oh well. Back to the utter terror that is happening right now. Oh shit. I start rushing over. What quote is working? What the fuck? Why is question of the day broken? Wait, what the fuck? Oh! Aha! There it is. Give me a second. I'm fixing it right now. Should work in a second. Aha! I fixed it. Duh. Yeah, I agree. Duh, she has. I start rushing over. Monica, let's check their character files. Hurry.
On it.
I run over with her. She tries opening Yai's character file. Fuck.
What the hell? I can't open it. What the hell does application error mean?
Your guess is as good as mine. I grab the mouse from her hand and close the error, trying again. Same message. I try with Maurice, but I get the same message. Suddenly... There's only silence. I turn. They're gone, aren't they? No, no, okay, okay. They're still here. They're no longer glitching. They're just unconscious. They're not deleted. That is a big W. Can someone check to see if they're still alive? Like check their pulse and breathing, please. Please check their pulse and see if they're breathing. The two girls are now unconscious. Sayori has Yai's head in her lap, while Meiji has Mori's head in his. Thank God they're not glitching anymore, at least. Turn back to Monika. Alright, Monika, listen. The whole thing with Yai. I can explain. It is not what you think. Monika, it is not what you think. Don't look so angry. I didn't do anything. I just saved someone from being sexually assaulted. Don't be mad at me for that, please. Turn back to Monika. What does that look for? Monika, is something wrong?
How could you, Code?
Damn, not now, Monika.
I trusted you. I loved you.
Past tense? Loved? My heart shatters into a million pieces at that point, and I struggle to hold back tears.
But then you go and betray me and sleep with...
I did not sleep with her! What the fuck do you... Monika, you act... Okay. Monika, you are smart. You actually believe that bitch? You actually believe what that fucking bitch was saying? What the hell? Use your brain for a second. I know you've got a brain in there. Thank you, Sayori. She's holding the idiot ball. Pass. Yeah, time to drop that and give it to someone else.
Damn it, Monika, could you just give Code 2 seconds to explain himself?
Thank you, Sayori.
Oh, how could you, Code? Cheating is a very bad thing that some hey. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any
Of
attention
course.
she might draw to herself. That
But we
girl
won't
is
get the
Sayori,
butt
and
star.
we've been good friends since we were children.
But we do get the
You
story.
know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long.
Wow, that ended perfectly as the sentence ended.
It's nothing like you think it is, so just shut up and listen for once.
Monika stops, looking at me with a shocked expression.
Code,
Maya grips her head, shaking it back and forth. Monika. I cough again. Before I can say anything else, she runs off, audibly crying now, and locks herself in our room. I immediately start following her, but stop. I look over and see Meiji and Sayori both tending to Yai and Mori. Damn. I can't run after Monika then. Damn it, if I run after Monika now, then Meiji's gonna re-merge with me, which means no one will be looking after Mori anymore. So I can't follow after Monika. That's a problem. I start walking over to help, but Sayori looks at me sternly. Oh, I guess she ran into our room in the space classroom. If she's in there, then I totally can go after her.
get things straightened out with her. We've got these two.
You sure? Go ahead, we've got this. He's right. It's now or never. I swallow hard, turn, and rush towards the room. Grab Monka. We're on it. Space classroom, bedroom, yeah. Leaning against the door, I hear her sobbing loudly. I knock hard. Monika, it's me. Please let me in. We need to talk. I hear her start to hiccup and sniff. Monica, please open the door. I hear a slight gasp and another sniffle, but to my relief, a few seconds later the door unlocks, but doesn't open. I guess I'm the one to open the door then. Why would you word it like that? Why would you word it the exact way? Why would you word it that exact same way? Not the exact same choice of words. The exact same line. You can't use the exact same line. I hate that line. I hate that word, but I hate that line more than anything. In any event, I do open the door, but some other way than that. Monica is looking away from me towards the closed curtains, whimpering and hiccuping. I quickly make my way inside, closing the door behind me. I hurry to her side and sit to her right. Monica's eyes are stained with tears, and she isn't looking at me at all. Damn it, she really doesn't love me anymore, does she? She does. If we just explain it to her, it'll be fine. Even if she lost any and all affection she had for me, I still need to tell her how I feel. Taking a deep breath, I look over at the bed. Monica, there's something I need to tell you. With her head hanging low, she slowly, almost melancholy, turns her body to face me. Almost mechanically, but I can't read. Folding my hands, I place them in my lap and look down. Alright, it's time to be a goddamn brave bastard. Turn to her, reaching over and putting my hand over hers. She looks over at me, immediately she starts to speak.
God, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean...
She gasps and stops when I squeeze her hand, but doesn't stop for long.
I didn't mean what I said. I shouldn't have said loved. I understand if you...
I'm in love with you, Monica. Confession! Full confession! This is it. This is the moment then. It's official now. It is now fully official. It was kind of official, but there it is. There's the confession.
I understand if you don't want to even give me a chance anymore.
Big ol' yippee! It should have been me! Well, technically it is me, kind of. That stops her in her tracks. She looks at me in complete shock at what I've just blurted out.
What?
She looks like she doesn't believe me. I've been in love with you for a while now.
You...
Just you. Just you. Just Monica. And no one is gonna be able to change my mind. Monica looks completely and utterly lost for words. Monica wipes the tears from her eyes immediately.
Code?
Asano Monica. She goes silent. I'm sorry about what just happened. And if you don't care for me anymore, I'll understand. But please don't misunderstand this. I love you so much. You know what happened after I restarted the world a couple days ago? Also, hi Nev, how's it going? Welcome to Big Ol' Confession. Who's Asano Monica? Well, look who this person could be, just because you don't know her last name. But yeah, Nev, hi, how are you? Thanks for the hydrate. Probably needed that. Ah. Because we're dealing with some heavy stuff today. And by heavy stuff, I don't mean the confession. Yeah, I always thought her last name was Just. I always thought her full name was Just Monica. Oh no! Her family name isn't Just? Well, that's surprising. Well, we don't know what her official last name would be. We know her last name in this is Asano. Hey, well, I guess this guy stinks. Alright, you know what happened after I restarted the world a couple days ago? I dreamed about the future, and in it I confessed to you, alone on a hill overlooking the city on Christmas Eve night.
You did?
Yes, it was the best part of that dream, since I managed to share a kiss with, the one I... Oh boy. Monica presses her lips against mine instantly. Hand intertwined as she leans in. And Monica's surname is Just. It would need to be a plot name. Okay, what's your name? Monica. But like your full name. Just Monica. No, don't you have a family name? Yes, just Monica. You fool. We're just like, oh yeah, in this dream I kissed you. Proceeds to kiss immediately. Perfect. Oh shit, we're getting art. I don't react at first, but for the first time, I reciprocate. We're getting the CGs! Let's go! We're winning! Roses are red, violets are blue. You're beautiful and pretty woman. We all love you. Ah, yes. Yes, that's me, guys. That's me. That's the flesh body I use to maneuver around in the real world. Put me in there. I know you want to be in there. I'm waiting for Neon to just like take the CG and just edit it to self-insert. I'm waiting for it. I can see it happen. That's what you use art skills for. And they're holding hands, yes. Yes. I don't react at first, but for the first time I reciprocate. The kiss is tender and shy from both of us. I feel my lips tingling once more from the tender, affectionate contact between two young, nervous teens. My face starts getting warm as the kiss continues. After a few seconds, the two of us break apart, faces both flushed. We both stare at each other, my heart racing nervously. So, can we finally explain everything that happened to Monica? Because I feel like we should really explain to her what the fuck Yai was doing here. I feel like it would be good to clear that up now. You know. After a while, Monica starts to talk.
I didn't mean what I said, Code. I still love you.
I feel relief wash over me. I'm glad to hear it. I was scared for a moment. Monica's face falls.
I didn't mean...
Shh. It's alright, really. It's alright. I take her hand in mine, squeezing it tenderly. Everything's okay now. Suddenly, I remember the situation out in the main room. Shit. The others. Monica's eyes widen.
Right.
The two of us stand and rush out into the main room. Meiji and Sayori are still tending to the others. Meiji to Mori, and Sayori to Yai. Sayori stroking Yai's hair tenderly, whispering something I can't hear. Both girls are unconscious, still. Monica and I rush over. Sayori, Meiji, is everything alright?
They're just unconscious now.
Meiji is cradling the unconscious Mori and holding a somewhat bloody tissue to her nose. She hit her nose during her seizure. Ah, I see. Fuck. I turn to Monica. Hey, we should really check the computer.
Right.
Monica and I rush over to the desktop. Monica sits down and I stand over her. So, can we open their character files now? Now that they're no longer glitching out.
Where should we look?
Their character files for a start.
On it.
She opens up the character files folder. It looks the same as before, at least at first. I look closer at the character files. Monica? Have our files changed? That's a weird question to ask.
They have.
What the hell? Got it. There's been a stupid little bug flying around this room the whole time. Got it good. Damn, don't you like the skill? Don't you like that skill level when you actually manage to crush a fly by clapping? Catching it mid-air. I definitely gotta wash my hands after I'm done here. But I killed that bastard. Okay, anyway, back to the game. What the hell are CHRX files? Is that like a more advanced version? What would that even be? While Natsuki, Yuri's, and Kotonoha's files are still CHR files, everyone else changed to become a CHRX file. Natsuki, Yuri, and Kotonoha. So all those of us who are here are now CHRX files, huh? Okay, yeah, that actually sounds even worse now, because that makes it seem like I committed murder specifically outside of the game. Oh boy. Oh boy, now that I think about it, yeah, that's not good. That's gonna be so easy to take out of context. Won't do that, too disgusting. I mean, yeah, that's, yeah, understandable. So let's figure out what the context for this could be. So we know that the people whose files change to CHRX are all the ones who are present in the space classroom right now. Which means it has something to do with our presence in the space classroom, one would assume. It could be that the script is trying to adapt to the fact that we're constantly leaving its area of effect. Like, we're constantly going to the space classroom where the script can't reach us. So maybe the script changing our files to a different file type. Is it trying to regain influence over us even when we're not in the actual game world? That's one guess. That's one theory. Also, hi, CodeErr. I haven't seen you in a bit. How are you? Hope you're well. Character excluded? That would also be a valid theory. Just the fact that we're currently... that the game has given a specific file type that it only gives to character files it can't actively reach currently. For example, while we are outside of the game's influence, it changes the character file to character excluded. Or whatever it would mean. That's a second valid theory of what's going on here. Or that is another theory number 3. It could refer to game awareness. That CHRX, it refers to people who know what's going on. Because obviously, Monica, Sayori, Meiji, and us, we know what's going on, and since those two are now in the space classroom, they would kind of know as well. So that's 3 theories we have now. And honestly, game awareness, that makes sense to me. But then again, why would the script suddenly create a new file type for game awareness? It feels more like the script... It feels like the script would only act if it's trying to do something it couldn't... that is normally beyond its control. And because why would it suddenly come up with a new designation for game awareness if it didn't have a reason to do that in the base game? Why would it suddenly decide that it needs to classify characters differently for that? Huh. Extra character files? Other extra character files? You know what? Fair point. I haven't actually checked. Ah, sadly no. Sadly there's no fun meta things with extra character files. That is tragic. Oh well. Also, another fun thing about the mod It actually, I don't think it replaces DDLC. It uses DDLC as a base, but you can still open DDLC itself. Because I think I tried to open it before and it actually did boot up normally until I booted up the different thing. Because yes, the mod... Because when I replaced files and everything, there's now multiple applications I can run here. There's DDLC as an application I can open, and there's World of Dreams Act 2 as an application I can open. And if I remember correctly, booting up DDLC still boots up the main game, so this is just like its own thing in the same folder. Funnily enough. But it still needs to be installed on top of DDLC to access the assets and everything. But yeah, I wish there were character files I could access. Disabled. It could be that. It could also be that it turns into a disabled file. I think the green M stands for Monica, yes. Very, very I decorate by using my own name type of thing. But yeah, that's also another fair... That's a good assessment, that it changes it to a disabled file type by doing that. But I wonder why it would do that now. Again, I wonder why would it do it... Also, yeah, no onions, very sad. Sad? Script barely holds up at this point. Yeah, I feel that might also be a... Maybe that's why. Maybe the script is doing a whole bunch of different things because it realizes how much we're deviating from the main story. So it's trying a bunch of different things to, I don't know, correct the course. And this might be part of it. Might be that it's just a rename for indicating that the character files are disabled. But what does disabled file even mean in this context? Because we are still functioning, we're just not in the game world. Meanwhile, these two are non-functioning and they also have the CHRX file type. That's your favorite redeem? Of course it is. It is funny, but wow. Let's see, maybe the game has some theories of its own. That's not all that we see, though. Oh? There's another file, some kind of document called wldpop.xlt. The label almost reminds me of an Excel document, but not quite the same. WLD, probably world? Maybe world population? Best guess right now for that is world population. Basically any of the side characters that are not important enough for a character file. And that would make sense why it would be like an Excel document, because it would be like, you have all the characters listed and then the attributes to the side. Yeah, that would make sense why it's like a similar file type to an Excel document. So I'm assuming that means world population, and that has all the non-character file characters. Okay. Monica looks at me with a frown. I nod. Turning back, she opens the file. Or tries to. The file requests a password. Well, fuck me, a password? What I'd be like,
Oh, well, I mean, wasn't planning on it right now, but if you're offering...
We just kissed and here I am saying fuck me. Right to Monica's face. I mean, I know she's busy, but I feel like part of her would want to take me up on the offer. Hit you with the but wait, there's more. Yes. Oh, fuck me, a password.
So, don't mess with it?
Don't mess with it. It's about to type it. We're getting all kinds of new quotes today, it seems. Funny, just in time for the 4th anniversary. Which is in the next stream. Sunday stream, anniversary time. It's technically already Sunday for me, but it doesn't count because it's only anniversary in the next stream. It's gonna suck to actually try to art. I cannot art, but I will try. I wonder how many of you I'll see for the anniversary. And yeah, we don't know what a CHRX is, Bent. We're currently trying to figure that out. We're trying our best to figure out what a CHRX is. All we know is that everyone who's currently in the space classroom has had their CHR file has had their files changed from CHR to CHRX. It only affects those who are currently in the space classroom. So Yuri, Natsuki, and Kotonoha still have regular CHR files. That is all we know about that change currently. Shell anniversary. I mean, I am hyped for the anniversary stream, even though I know it's gonna suck to try to art, because I don't art. Don't mess with it. She closes the prompt.
Whose file should we search first?
Yas or Mori's, doesn't matter who is first. She opens Mori's file and begins to slowly scroll through. Alright, we can open them again. Why are there clouds? We're looking down at Earth. Oh wait, yeah, we can see some blue. So not the entire world is covered in clouds right now. Well, that's fun. But yeah, we're looking down on Earth through the windows, basically. Because Earth still exists. It's not deleted. So we can actually see the world outside there. Alright, she opens Mori's file and begins to slowly scroll through it. Fortunately, we find something useful only a few minutes later. Alpha memory file equals true. Not yet, it's not. I mean, it did get deleted during the end of Act 1. But thankfully we're in Act 2, so everything's restored. So yeah. Beta memory file equals true. Monica immediately stops at the 2 lines. Okay, what are the alpha and beta memory files? What if it's Act 1 and Act 2 memory? What if we just enabled their Act 1 memory and they remember everything that happened in Act 1 on top of the stuff that happened in Act 2? Maybe. Maybe that is what happened and that's why they glitched out, because that activated. Because when they entered the space classroom, it activated their... It would probably be the alpha memory file and turned it to true. All we know is that there's alpha and beta memory, and that we are currently in Act 2. So 2 acts, 2 different memory files, it lines up. I think they might just remember Act 1 now. Which would be very weird, but okay. Also, thank you. Pats are appreciated. I think I'm putting stuff together. I think I'm starting to put stuff together here. Still doesn't explain why the file type changed. But yeah. Monica immediately stops at the 2 lines.
I wonder if I have one of these in my file. I don't remember them from last time.
She quickly opens her own file and scrolls down to the appropriate line. Alpha memory file true, beta memory file true. I assume CHRX files, so maybe that just means expanded. Maybe the X stands for expanded, so there's more stuff to them now. Like this, for example. That might just be it. I feel like CHRX just means an expanded character file. My best guess. With new options and settings in it. I point at the pound sign. Okay, this has to be significant. Yeah. Little hashtag.
But how?
Wasn't it for someone else? It was for the first one, right? Yeah, for them it was alpha memory that had the hashtag, and for her it's beta memory. Both are set to true, but one of them has that extra indicator. How is that important? Well, that's what we're gonna have to figure out. Is Anna not just Monica so funny? I don't know, you tell me. Alright.
But how?
We both fall into silence, trying to think. I dig back into my very limited Python coding experience. Takes me a few minutes, but something comes to mind. Could that be some kind of way to block something from being run? Huh.
How so?
Well, I tried making a DDLC mod a while ago. And I remember seeing some lines with a pound sign in front of them. I think it means the program doesn't read them. Like they've been commented, out, if that makes sense. I assume that is the case then. I don't have any mod dev experience. So beta memory would be set to true, but it's not even trying to read it. Think, yeah, I know. Usually it's the hashtag to sort that out, yes. Exactly, see, there are other means of doing that. I don't know what does what in what programming language always. But yeah. So interesting. I wonder why it would just block it from reading it instead of just setting it to false. Why would it be set to true, but set so it doesn't read it? That's curious. Very curious. Because if it doesn't want to be read, then why not just set it to false? Huh. Unless... I got it. Because this is like, it sets it to be this way, right? It would set it to like, turn to true when it reads it. By ignoring it, it just keeps it the way it is. So if it is true, it stays true. If it's false, it stays false. It doesn't set the value to it. It just remains at whatever default it is at. By not reading the line. So it's not reading this for Yai and Mori. And I assume the default would just be they don't remember. So it doesn't set it to anything. It is currently set to false. It doesn't read the line where it would set it to true, but it does set it to, does set beta memory to true, which is the Act 2 stuff. And then here we have our memories from the first thing, apparently. And the beta memory doesn't get read. And that doesn't make sense because guess what? Meiji, of course, doesn't remember anything in Act 2's past. Meiji currently is just as confused as we are about what happened in the past before we woke up again for the Act reset. And that is because it doesn't give us the memory we would have in Act 2 of Act 2's past, if you get what I mean. It does not exist. No, it's just that we don't remember the lore for Act 2, is what I'm trying to say. Right? Because everyone has, like, their preset backstory that we would remember. And we don't remember the backstory of ourselves for Act 2. We still remember the Act 1 backstory. We just know all the changes that are in Act 2 as we experience them. But we don't remember what led up to all of that, what would have led up to it in Act 2. That's what I think is going on. I mean, they only have Act 1 memories? Exactly. I think we only have memories of Act 1 of, like, you know, again, our backstory. Like all the stuff that would have happened before the game takes place. Again, in Act 2, even the main character Meiji does not remember anything that happened in Act 2 before the game starts. So if we set that to true, we might finally remember stuff about, if we let the line be read, we might remember stuff about our backstory. Which ones have the beta? Alright. Again, we're seeing it here. Yai and Mori have their alpha memory not being read, which would be, I assume, Act 1. Where it doesn't set that to true. For us, it's the other way around. Or for Monica, at least. So we kept all of our preconceived notions of our back. So Monica knows all of her backstory from Act 1. And obviously what happened during Act 1. And when she got into Act 2, she was just as surprised at how much worse her family situation was. She doesn't know her Act 2 backstory. Alright, okay, we're piecing this together now. Like they've been commented out, if that makes sense. Backgrounds of Act 2, exactly. We know all the stuff that is happening as it's happening, and we can kind of piece together from what we know. But Monica doesn't know how different her family was before all this. She knows in Act 1 her family was super strict and kicked her out of the house. And in Act 2, she just woke up to basically her family beating the shit out of her. And just woke up to that reality. So yeah. I guess that is the gist of it. I think I got it.
I think I get what you mean. I mean, look at the color of the text.
Yeah, green. I do remember that from my pitiful modding attempts. She looks at me curiously.
Have you played many DDLC
mods? Oh boy, have I! Not as many as Rob, obviously. Is that important right now?
No, not really.
I feel a stab of guilt as we continue slowly scrolling through Maury's file. After a while, I speak up. I've played a few. Relapse, Salvation, The Good Ending demo, Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club, Player demo, and a Brand New Day demo, mostly. I have not played any of those! How fun. There are plenty of others, though. Our Time, Take 2, Everlasting Autumn, Monica After Story. There's one I've played! I've played Monica After Story, just not on stream. I've played it only a little bit. We Are the Literature Club, Purist, and many others. I've played most of those. Well, look at you. I guess they are considered classics then? I assume they're considered modding classics that I for some reason have just skipped out on. There's curveball instead of baseball, a cannonball. Yeah, honestly, sucks for her. Oof, none of my mods mentioned. Ah, damn. Play just Natsuki? Yeah, I probably should. Mostly early mods, yeah, so that makes sense then. There are a lot of people who love DDLC back where I'm from. A lot of brilliant creators crafted some amazing stories.
I had no idea. Do you have some of those mods on your laptop?
I don't know. I can't remember if I deleted them to reclaim space in my last purge or not. I'll look later. Lots of people back home really wanted to give all of you, a happier ending than DDLC gave. That's how much people were affected by your stories.
I had no idea.
Well, how could you? You don't exactly have access to my reality's internet.
I suppose so. I am pretty intrigued by this Monica After Story you mentioned.
Of course you would be. Ah, that one is one of the most famous in the modding community. It's basically a continuation of the base DDLC's Act 3. In space? Come on, they're like a third of a gig each.
Oh.
Her face falls at that. I've never played it. I never played it mostly because it pretty much requires you to log on every day in order to gain affection points so the MAS Monica doesn't get mad. No offense to you, of course, I just didn't have the time.
It's alright. But why would people want to play that? It's just me facing the screen.
It is. Also, hello, we have another Monica in chat. Hi, hello, welcome to the stream. Look at that, we have a Monica on screen and a Monica in chat. Isn't that lovely? Believe it or not, some very talented artists created some new sprites for you, sitting at that desk, instead of that standard pose. I mimic her Act 3 pose briefly. You know this one?
I remember.
Oh, I shouldn't have brought that up. Getting into meta commentary now, I guess. Damn, I shouldn't have said anything.
No, it's okay. I'm the one who asked.
Right, anyway, back to it.
Right.
We focus on the code once more. I refocus my thoughts on trying to come up with some kind of explanation. The man behind the slaughter. The slaughter of all the club members, I guess. I see Monica scroll back up to the alpha and beta memory lines, and before I can say anything to stop her, she deletes the pound sign and saves her file. Thank you for consulting with me before doing that. Sure is nice that we are a team that can talk about things before we do it. It sure is great how we are working together to discuss what we should do before actually doing it. But okay then. Sure, just go ahead and not ask us to talk about this first. Monica? Oh god. Do you Okay, Monica, do you remember your Act 2 backstory now? Tell me. I know you're freaking out right now and probably very scared with what you just learned, but tell me, is it your Act 2 backstory that you now know? F in the chat for Monica's sanity. That must feel weird because you would now remember two backstories that you both believe to be true at the same time. She wavers in her chair, wincing every so often. I quickly pull her into a hug. She clings to me tightly, flinching every so often. Sayori notices and waves at me with a worried expression on her face. I shrug helplessly. Monica, we should undo...
I can handle this. Give me a few minutes.
Her outburst startles me into silence as she clings tighter to me. I can only hold her. It's just a backstory. It didn't actually happen, Monica. It didn't actually happen. I know in your mind it must feel like it happened. And all of that info just hit her all at once, which is probably also not very good for her sanity. Fuck it, we ball. That was apparently her mindset there. Watch her suplex you. After a few minutes, she looks up at me. Monica, are you alright?
I remember everything.
Everything? She shakes her head hard as if shaking water out.
I remember my life in this current act or timeline.
Called it! See, sometimes I know some things. Sometimes I know some things.
Hang on, let me get more of a bearing on these memories.
She once more buries her face in my chest. I cradle her in my arms, slowly moving her towards the couch. We sit and she snuggles up tightly to me, curling up.
What's going on?
Sayori calls out from where she's cradling her own patient. Hold on, Sayori.
Is she okay? Sayori, I'll be fine. Focus on the others for now. Alright.
Monica's harsh tone startles me even more. I look over apologetically. Sorry about that. Of course, 404 would redeem the reward for 404. It just adds up perfectly, doesn't it? Makes sense, makes sense. Sorry about that.
It's okay, I'm sure she's just stressed.
I nod and go back to holding Monica. That was uncalled for, you know.
Yeah, I know. Give me a few minutes.
10 or so long minutes pass before she slowly sits up.
Okay, I think I'm starting to get the hang of these memories.
Can you stand?
I think so.
With some leaning on my shoulder for support, she slowly stands, then takes a few experimental steps. Eventually, she's walking around, if a bit shakily. For anything else, though, let's be honest. Yeah, it's a silly little reward or anything. I walk beside her, just in case she collapses.
Alright, I think I can function now.
Okay, what happened? She walks back towards the computer and sits down. I quickly join her. Whoa. That's another new track. And another glitchy track.
It's like I have two sets of memories existing side by side, one from the past week's world, the second from this week's world.
Dum 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 dum.
I'm still somewhat processing them, but I can give some highlights. My life is pretty similar, fortunately. In this week's world, my parents are more or less the same. It only diverges on that day in the school library, so Yuri didn't come in that time. It was Yuri.
She quickly runs down the brief encounter. Yuri had walked in carrying a book to return. Monica, having seen Yuri always reading, asked if she liked reading. The two got to talking a bit, and Monica asked Yuri if she'd be interested in forming a literature club with her. Yuri had been unsure, but after a bit of convincing from Monica, she'd begun the club.
It was actually Yuri who mentioned Natsuki as a potential member, since Yuri had seen Natsuki reading something from a distance.
Ha! How fun! Alright, makes sense. What about other differences?
Well, I can tell you that Yae in both worlds has always been the way she is, so is Mori and Kozue. Kotonoha, though. She has a reputation in the school in this version of the world. There are rumors that her family is Yakuza, or that they got their money in some unsavory ways.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, we might not want to get on her bad side then. Wow. My mind races trying to comprehend this new information. Monica keeps going.
Also, I'm not sure if it's relevant or not, but remember how Mori was both president and vice president of her club last week?
Yeah?
She's just the president this week, or was rather.
Yeah, I think she told me about that yesterday, or mentioned it in passing. If I had to guess, it was something to do with Kotonoha. She's more power-hungry and controlling here.
You think just having one less person in the world had that kind of effect on everything?
Well, one person can change the world. It's the butterfly effect. One small change can cause another, then another, leading to an avalanche of changes in time. Music is fun, oh very fun.
I see, that makes sense. So Yuri could be the butterfly.
Exactly. So Yuri's a pretty major player, not just in the game, but in this world too. Or this town at least.
Guess so.
Anyway, back to it. Open Yae's character file next. She nods and does so, scrolling through slowly so we can watch. When we reach the memory lines, they're commented out just the same way as in Mori's. Almost like we have the same thought, we both turn to look back at the two unconscious girls. Sayori and Meiji have them laid down as best they can, using pillows to help make their heads more comfortable. Suddenly a thought occurs to me. Turn back to Monica. Moni, open up Kozu's character file, please. I need to see something.
Right.
She nods and does so. The file takes a bit longer to open for some reason. Huh. We freeze when it does open. Gibberish. Her file is nothing but gibberish text, numbers and odd glitched symbols, not even base 64. Huh. Kozue. Not Kazuya. Kozue. Well, that is worrying, though. Very worrying. We scroll through everything, trying to find something that makes sense, but we don't see anything. Discouraged, Monica and I close the file.
What now?
If we're gonna have to bite the bullet and ask her tomorrow, I suppose. Makes more sense, yeah. Monica nods. Let's check the other character files. Our search reveals that Yuri and Natsuki's character files have a line in them that displays the message, "Conditions have not been met," where the text should have said something about their Act 1 memories. Ah, I see. So under certain conditions, they can also be upgraded to CHRX files. Since Sayori has her file password protected, we don't want to access Meiji's without permission, the only other file we can access is my own. we find something very unusual in my file. Well, my file would be very different, considering that I am not originally from this world. I wouldn't have a backstory here. 080819 memory file equals true. I assume that would be my memory of my life before entering DDLC. Hashtag 102217 memory file equals true. Why do we... 11037, yes. Why do we have an alternate memory that is not true? I mean, it's not alpha and beta like for the others, where it's clearly directed for timeline 1 and timeline 2, or act 1 and act 2, I should say. Why do we have a bunch of random numbers? Like, I get it, maybe a bunch of random numbers because just assigning some value to our memory from the real world. But then again, why would there be a second one? Why would there be a second one? That is very confusing. What the hell? What do these lines even mean? Monica and I exchange another look before we both nod, and she moves the mouse to quietly close my file. The search leaves us with more questions than answers. Okay, the Act 1 and Act 2 memories lines make sense, but the others are just weird. And then there's mine. What are those strange memory files?
You've got me there, I have no idea.
How do I have 2 memory files? It doesn't make sense. I rub my temples, feeling a slight headache coming on. I'm too brain dead to think about it right now. Let's go check on the other girls.
Right.
Honestly, I don't know if I would... If I were in that situation, would I remove the hashtag? I mean, I'd be curious, but after seeing Monica's reaction to regaining all those memories, I'm not sure if I would be willing to do it right away, at least. But I definitely keep that as an option that's worth considering. Because in the end, for one, I'm curious, obviously. Can't blame me for being curious about memories that are supposedly belonging to me that I don't have access to. Why wouldn't I be curious about that? And for another, just having more information would be helpful. We need to have as much information at our disposal as possible if we want to efficiently save everyone. So yeah. But I don't know if I could do it right away. See? Alright, no BRB then? Okay.
Right.
We send and head over to where Meiji and Sayori are both sitting and keeping an eye on Mori and Yae. Then I will BRB. I mean, fair. Since we're getting close to the 3-hour mark, I think a good stopping point would be when the day ends, right? I mean, it feels like we're getting close to the end of the day, and that would make a perfect stopping point. Monica did, and rip off that band-aid without a second thought. I mean, we could do that. Man, I don't know if I would be brave enough. How are they doing?
They're sleeping for now.
We've tried waking them up, but they're pretty out of it. Let them rest. We've got something to report from our little search. Monica and I both tell the others about the unusual lines of code we encountered. Meiji and Sayori listen intently. When we finish, they remain silent.
I wonder what mine says. Hang on, Monica, come with me.
Great choice of words, Sayori. Sayori and Monica both head to the computer, leaving me alone with Meiji and the 2 unconscious girls. When we're alone, he leans in. Hey, is Monica okay now? Did you work things out? I think so. I finally told her. Congratulations, man! Thanks. What's wrong? You don't sound too happy. You got the girl, man. Why so down? Was it the right thing to do, though? Especially now? Huh? Why wouldn't it be? Dude, You're pretty paranoid. Just relax a bit. I can tell you that from watching Monica last year, she's become more open and happy since you came. Last year she was friendly enough and was our class rep, but she always felt distant, like the entire class put her on a pedestal. It's a band-aid and not a tourniquet. Tourniquet? Yeah, it better not be a tourniquet I'm ripping out there. I admit, I kinda did the same thing. She was just that unattainable prize. I wouldn't doubt she got plenty of love notes in her locker. People still do that? It happens here, yeah, I've seen it. Ha, gotcha. But seriously, Code, I'm surprised you didn't tell her sooner. How come you were holding back? You already know how she felt. I sigh heavily and look back at Monica and Sayori briefly before facing Meiji again. I wasn't sure how I felt yet. I mean, I haven't exactly had many crushes in my life, none as strong as this anyway. I kept telling myself I love her, but I wasn't sure. You overthought it, man. I nod and continue. But when she said earlier that she no longer loved me, I think then was when I was absolutely sure. I now know why the poets call it heartbreak. I'm sorry. Don't be, it's not your fault. I'm just glad things turned out alright in the end. I quietly relay what happened behind closed doors. Meiji listens patiently, then smiles a bit. A very anime confession. I thought you were more of an adult than the rest of us. Hey, doesn't mean I can't enjoy very anime-style confessions, okay? Give me a break, man. I'm only 2 years older than you all, mentally anyway. And she's the very first girl I've ever felt this strongly about. Hey, I've gotta get back at you somehow for all those jabs at me. We both chuckle slightly at that. Just then Sayori and Monica come back. What do you find?
I don't have any beta memories.
You know, that makes perfect sense, because you're not supposed to exist here. Yeah.
It makes sense in the original game you don't exist in Act 2.
Wait. Maybe?
Code?
I mean, just because it's redacted doesn't mean we can't just write that line of code in there, right? I mean, instead of just removing the little hashtag, can't we just write the line beta memories equals true? We can just write that in by hand and see what happens. Then again, I'm not sure if that's worth the risk, because we don't know what that kind of stuff would do, since she's not supposed to have any beta memories because she doesn't exist. It's just an interesting idea that I have in the back of my mind.
Code?
It's your mom. What actually happened to you in this world?
It's right, my mom still exists this time around.
When she was crying and hugging me, when she learned about the pills, she said, I don't want to lose you too. Game pull from? It's like if you tell command prompt to open a file that doesn't exist. Fair. Also, yeah, this implies some shit. Are we sure Sayori didn't exist right away? Or was it a case that Sayori would have just ended up dying early in the backstory? But yeah, that too. That tells a story of its own. At this, we all go silent, terrified of what that simple little word means. Are you shocked is an insane expression? Yeah. It isn't that Sayori never existed in this world. She died a long time ago. Sayori and Monica rush over to the computer while I grab a couple pillows off the couch. I lay Ya and Mori's heads on the pillow, then Meiji and I rush over to the other two. Monica already has a search engine open for this world's internet. Meiji grabs Sayori's now shaking hand and holds it tight, but they both still look terrified. Since Meiji and Sayori were childhood friends, if Sayori did exist as a child, if we restore Meiji's Act beta memories, he might be able to tell us if Sayori existed at some point and at what age. Maybe. We stay silent as Monica searches. After what feels like an eternity, she finds an old obituary from late 1999. Fujioka family mourn the loss of Fujioka Sayori! She did exist, but oh boy. Date of death September 12th, 1999, hometown Kozai. Sayori's life on Earth was brief, but she brought joy to her family. She survived by she's survived by her parents, Yuzuki and Sayoko Fujioka. May she rest in peace. Loved ones all about to receive memories of dying again. I don't know. That is if we can give those memories back, which I assume we can't because her file isn't because that memory file isn't mentioned in her character file. OGD's LC takes place in 99. I don't think that's what it means at all. Because again, Sayori died as a little kid. So OGD DLC takes place a good while after 99. Because Sayori is already she's already 18 by the time she's in the DDLC story. In this, she died a long time ago. Actually, we're assuming, hang on, if we're assuming that DDLC takes place during release year, which, yeah. So if we're assuming DDLC takes place during 2017, and they're 18, that means Sayori died while she was still, like, 1 year old. Right? We're assuming that. We're going the 18 years back to be in 99. She would have died basically either when she was 1 year old or even younger than that. She died as a little infant. She died as a baby in this world. Okay, so MC probably didn't have her as a childhood friend then. Is what we're assuming. Damn, okay. Yeah, no need to apologize about that, Gabe. Happens. May she rest in peace. The room is dead silent, with no one speaks for a long time, and then...
I died!
Her words echo throughout the space classroom. Monica, Meiji, and I all look at each other, then back at Sayori. The implication of her death date hangs in the air. Slowly, we go back and look at the obituary. Miss Fujioka suffered a very late miscarriage. Well, there it is, the confirmation. As a result of all our fears have been confirmed. The medication. I take a slow, deep breath, exhaling just as slowly.
Keep looking!
So your sudden comment cuts me out of my days. It's the same medication that we're taking now, isn't it? That we only took once. We only took the medication once and then dropped it. We're off our meds, and we're not getting back on our meds, apparently. No way. Nuh-uh. I look at the determined girl.
I need to know what happened to my mom in this world.
Are you sure?
Completely.
Miscarriage? Basically, child not born good. Faster to Google, but I don't care. Yeah, basically, miscarriage is like, you know, failed childbearing. Very late miscarriage, because she was basically about to be born, but didn't work out. There definitely does make sense that she wouldn't have any memories, because she technically never really truly fully existed in this world, because she never made it out into the world alive.
Completely.
Sayori claims the vacant seat in front of the monitor and continues searching in place of Monica. Missed it by that much, yeah. The rest of us stare transfixed by the screen, our curiosity getting the better of us. Meiji's hand that was holding Sayori's moves to her shoulder. After a while, she finds another mention of Sayako's name. It's in a small article written in a local newspaper dated June 23rd, 2007. Headline reads, "Local woman rescues child from near collision." The article summarizes an incident right in Meiji's neighborhood. Local hero Fujioka Sayako rushed out into the street today to save one Shizu Meiji, a young boy, from being run over by a runaway car. Damn, we almost died in this. Sayori's eyes snap up at Meiji's. Your mother saved my life? But why? That never happened before. It's the butterfly effect. I just told Monica about it. Since Sayori wasn't there to affect her mom and you, both of you ended up being on that street. That's why she was so scared of losing me to those pills. She lost Sayori and already saved me once before. And why I call her, what was it? Sayako Bachan? It's a nickname from when I was a kid. Meiji looks down and meets Sayori's gaze. She stands and they hug each other tightly. Then they both move back over to Yae and Mori to take back their positions tending to the girls. That's right, we can talk about more about this later. But right now, we have bigger problems. I take a moment to collect myself and close the windows on the screen, then look over at Monica. She's still a bit shaken, but she looks to be doing better. This world just doesn't know when to stop beating the crap out of us. I see Yae and Mori, and even though I dislike Yae, she's already far too deep into this mess to be ignored. We can't leave her behind. Let's head back over to them and talk about what to do next. Monica looks at Yae and Mori, takes a deep breath, then nods.
Agreed.
Walk back over to the others, Sayori and Meiji holding each other's hand while tending to our unexpected guests. How are you two holding up?
I think we'll be alright.
Also, by the way, question. Hasn't come up yet, but Monica, why did you bring Mori here? What's up with that? I do want to know why you brought Mori. And at the same time, we should probably explain to her what Yae was doing here. I feel like it's important that we finally establish why each person was here in the end. Explain to Monica why Yae is here. Let Monica explain to us why she brought Mori. This is important info, and I don't want this to be just like shoved aside any longer.
I think we'll be alright.
Do you want to take the rest of the day off? Sayori shakes her head fervently.
No, not while we have them to deal with.
She indicates the still unconscious Sakura Academy girls. Yeah, about them. Do we try and make an edit and give them their memories back? Or not? If we're voting, I say yes.
How come?
Well, they're already here. They've seen this place. I think we should have them remember everything about last week. Especially this one. I gesture towards Yae with a frown. Thoughts? Monica, Sayori, and Meiji go silent, all three thinking. Bro, it's fan and MC! It is. It is. The only MC I acknowledge as the real one. While they do so, I kneel beside both of them, looking them over carefully. I slowly open both their eyes, find their pupils just to be sure, then feel their breathing. It's regular, but worryingly shallow. I hear Monica speak up as I stand up.
I agree with Code. I think keeping their memories from them would be pretty cruel.
Alright, 2 votes for yes. I turn to the others. I'd like our vote to be unanimous on this.
It just feels wrong messing with their files.
Didn't you mess with mine earlier? In my fight with Yae's uncle?
No, that wasn't me.
Huh? Wonder who then? In this case, I think I can assure you we won't be messing with their files. We'd simply be giving them something they already have. Huh. Fan and MC. Fan and MC is the only canon one for me. Specifically this version, yes.
I don't know.
I think we should give it back to them. Monica's right. It's cruel to keep it from them. Well, it's sad. Should discuss how/why they came to be there in the first place before deciding to mess with their files. Yes. I still can't believe that we're still not talking about this. Like, come on. Snafu MC is pretty damn entertaining. Huh. I mean, fair, but this is my vision of MC. The one and only. How many quotes? A lot. Okay, I feel like that was, you definitely spelled the C-U-M part there, even though I said the C-O-M-E part. Not sure, whatever. Sayori looks at her boyfriend shocked. Monica and I don't react much, only nod towards him. I turn back to Sayori. Sayori, we won't pressure you to say yes to this. One no vote and we're not gonna do it. That's a promise. Sayori closes her eyes.
Give me a few minutes alone, please.
She walks over to her room and shuts the door behind her. Monica, Meiji and I look at each other for a while, then Meiji speaks up. Monica? Could you check my file?
Are you sure?
He nods. Check it out for me, please. If you find one of those lines of code, please give me back my memories. Meiji, it looked like it was pretty painful for her. Are you absolutely sure? Yes, I need to know.
Alright.
She walks over to the computer and I hear rapid clicking. Finally, Monica calls back to us.
I found it. Yeah, you do have one.
Alright then. Please, do what you did with yourself.
I'm scared too.
I'm right here with him, Moni. Go ahead.
Alright.
I hear a few more clicks. Meiji's eyes go wide and he holds his head. At least he was able to mentally prepare himself. Monica just went straight in without being entirely fully sure what it would do. I mean, she probably could have assumed what it would do, but she wouldn't have known for sure. He at least knew beforehand. Shit. Oh god. I rush over and catch him as he collapses, keeping him steady as best I can as he begins processing his new memories. His reaction is worse than Monica's. Monica quickly closes Meiji's file and rushes over to help me keep Meiji from hurting himself. I hope Sayori doesn't come out. She'll have a heart attack. Well, there's that timing. Just my luck. Yeah, imagine standing up for this. Rookie mistake. Sayori comes rushing over, kneeling right at Meiji's side and holding him. She glares up at me and Monica.
What the hell did you do to him?
Whoa, calm down, Sayori. We'll explain. Ow.
He wanted us to give him his Act 2 memories.
Meiji, still somewhat convulsing, grabs Sayori's hand. He forces himself to look at her and nods empathetically. Truth. Then his convulsions resume. The three of us hold him tight to make sure he doesn't hurt himself. After a few minutes, he starts calming down and soon sits up groaning.
Meiji, are you alright?
She clings tightly to him as he sits up. I'll be fine, and you're hurting me. He smiles a bit wryly, but Sayori doesn't let go.
Code's rubbed off on you. You were never this impulsive before.
I know, but I had to know, Sayori. He coughs a bit.
Meiji!
I think whatever happened just made the potential cold spread faster. I am not feeling so great. He holds his head and coughs again. Damn, yeah, that cough doesn't sound so good, man. You wanna try and sleep? He shakes his head. This is way too important to miss.
Well, if you're gonna be here, at least sit down and try and rest.
She points to the couch. Alright. But what do we do with them? We look at the still unconscious girls. Honestly, I think they've seen enough that they can't exactly... Honestly, I think they've seen enough that they can't exactly just tell them it was all some kind of dream. As much as I don't want to complicate things, we need more people on our side, especially in the club, since I won't be there. I look at Mori. Bah, can't even read. The fact that we call Monica Moni sometimes, and then there's Mori as a character, it's confusing. We can't. Yeah, we can't. I know. The option to toss them out the window, I wouldn't dare. Especially her. She doesn't seem to have been as affected by the timeline change as others. Yeah, though.
She's gonna hate me.
Startled, we all turn to her. What? Why's that?
It's my fault. It's my fault what happened to her.
Right, you mentioned that before. What the hell are you talking about? Meiji, Monica and I exchange a look of alarm, then we gather around Sayori. What do you mean? How is her being assaulted your fault? Sayori wipes the tears from her eyes.
Because, well...
She begins telling her story. I stole her pen. That's what caused it, of course.
We actually met during our first year. She was, well, nothing like how she was before. Her personality, I mean. She was more like Yuri, if you can believe that.
She was?
Yeah, very shy. Guess she developed early.
Ah, and that got her a lot of unwanted attention from boys?
Yeah, unfortunately, especially for her. Developing figure. Yeah, and her neck too.
You know what? Now that I'm looking at her, she does have a long neck. Damn! Can't believe I haven't commented on that before.
But anyway, she was a lot different back then.
I saw her teddy when we were 6. Damn, that neck. She's Candace.
Anyway, she was a lot different back then. It was about a month into our first year of high school when I approached her. Hello there, is the seat taken? No, go ahead.
You met her in the cafeteria?
Yeah, I did. So I sat down nearby and began eating my lunch. You're Kawahashi-san, right? Yeah, that's me. Nice to meet you. I'm Fujioka Sayori, Class 1B. Kawahashi, yeah, Class 1E. Nice to meet you, too. I didn't want to scare her too much, really. I was just kind of nervous myself.
You? Nervous?
You'd be surprised, Meiji. I was only 16 then. You always struck me as a very outgoing person, though. Doesn't mean I don't get nervous, you know?
Understandable. Carry on.
Hey, is everything okay? What do you mean? It's just, I've noticed you eating alone a lot lately.
Always caring about others. That's one thing I love about you.
Do you not have any friends?
Just come right out and say it, why don't you? Ow. Bounces like a spring. Make a neck-propelled engine, yes.
No, not really. Do you want to be friends with me? Huh? Friends with me? Why? Why? Because everyone deserves at least one friend. Even with someone as ugly as me. Eh?
She thought she was ugly? I've never heard her talk about how she's... I've heard her talk about how she's the hottest girl in school a lot. Self-esteem can do some pretty powerful things, man. Guess so.
You're not ugly. Fujioka-san, do you see my neck? Do you know what the others call me? Human giraffe, long neck. Well, I just mean. Your neck is perfectly fine the way it is.
You always did have a way of with finding unusual ways to cheer people up. That Yuri boob comment last week, for example.
Well, it's true.
No.
No one would deny that, but even so, it's a bit embarrassing for some girls, you know.
Especially Yuri, so when you think about that boob comment again...
Oh, I see. I didn't realize.
Look, it's fine. Keep going. Emotional damage instead of damage. Ah, yes. Damage.
You really think so? Yep, you'd be the only one then. That's not true. Thank you for saying so, but I still think you're very beautiful.
Wow, she really was different back then, wasn't she?
Yeah, she really was. I was still finding my bearings at this time, so I never really paid attention to school rumors.
I suppose that makes sense.
Thank you. You're welcome. So, can we be friends? Well, if you don't want to, that's okay. I just hate seeing someone without a friend. If you're okay with someone like me. Yay! Can I call you Yaya-chan then? I don't know. It's okay if you don't want to, I promise. Just don't call me that at school. Yeah, it works. Yay, you can call me Sayori then.
Ah, oh boy.
Okay, Sayori-san. You don't need to use the honorific with me. Just Sayori's fine. Okay, Sayori.
So how would this go to her being such a horrible person?
That's how we became friends.
It's getting dark out. I feel like the day is wrapping up slowly but surely. The question is, will we hit 4 hours before the day wraps up? Sick as fuck to damage or damage.
That's how we became friends.
Wow. Meiji looks down at the unconscious Yai, then back at Sayori. I never realized you made friends with her.
But what happened to end that friendship?
Sayori looks away sadly.
I don't know. We did friend stuff together sometimes, but she was always pretty shy. At least at first. She did start to open up a bit during her second year. That's when she met Kozue and started to change a lot.
You knew Kozue too?
No, she made friends with Kozue on her own. But she started getting a following, I guess.
I remember during second year there were rumors going around that she would accept payment for favors on school property during the school day.
I remember that too, about the same time in both timelines it seems.
You know, it's safe to assume this change was caused by whatever her uncle was doing to her. Sayori suddenly looks pissed.
How could anyone do that kind of thing to their niece? It's so wrong!
How could anyone do that kind of thing to anyone? There's your expectations were too low for our content, mortal. Yes, there is a lot. I'm just trying to get at least through this day. Sayori calmed down a bit. Meiji puts a hand on her shoulder trying to calm her down. She takes a few deep breaths.
You know, I read somewhere that sexual assault victims can become very open, like, yeah, here to take back a feeling of control, so it makes sense.
I frown at her and shake my head. She stops talking and looks away.
Sorry, wrong time. I guess that would make sense. Yae-chan.
She looks down at her former friend with tears in her eyes.
I'm sorry, it's my fault.
No, it's not your fault, Sayori. I say that calmly but forcefully. You didn't do anything wrong. You saw someone you wanted to befriend, and you did. No one here would blame you. Why do you say you're at fault for this?
She would.
If she does, I'll make sure she knows it's a lie. Because she has to accept it. And the faster she does, the better for her. And us. More dev, lick my balls. Yeah, essentially. They really just said, yeah, how about one and how about like half a day to 2/3 of a day? Yeah, 2/3 of a day is, I think, the average I can do in a stream. By the looks of it. Maybe. But wouldn't that be forcing her to accept something she may not believe? While she's also processing being in a damn classroom in space? Damn it. I guess we'll have to wait and see how she reacts to everything, then go from there. But enough of that, let's focus on the current situation for now. Sayori looks down at the girls.
Are you really going to give them back their old memories? You saw what happened to Monica and Meiji.
But yeah, they got their new memories, which were worse than the old ones. Giving them back their old memories should be better because those should, at least in theory, be better than their current memories. So in a way, I think it shouldn't be that bad of a reaction. Just my 2 cents on the issue. Like I said, they've seen too much and we may need more people on our side if we want to prevent the script from making a bigger mess of things. It'll suck and make things far more complicated than they were before, especially since they are already dealing with their own pain. But lying to them would be even worse.
I agree with Code. It's too late to lie to them now. We need to mitigate the damage as best we can.
I can see your points. Still, that's a hell of a risk. I know, but with all the variables, it's our best option. But let's get started. There are 4 of us and 2 of them. I'll handle holding Yai down. Meiji, you take Mori. Monica, you can help Meiji with making sure Mori doesn't hurt herself. Sayori, you're with me on Yai. I try splitting us up so there's an equal amount of muscle on each person.
Who's gonna make the edits?
I will. I'll start with Mori. Sayori, you hold down Yai's legs, they may twitch.
Alright, got it.
She walks over, kneels and grabs Yai's ankles. Seen too much is kill them. Yeah, but we don't want to kill anyone. At least not yet. Let's do this. Monica walks over to hold down Mori's ankles while Meiji takes Mori's shoulder. I walk over to the computer, open Mori's and Yai's files once more, scrolling down to the memory lines. Is everyone ready?
All good here. Uh-huh.
As ready as I'll ever be. Okay, editing Mori's file in 3, 2, 1, go. I hit save. Mori's eyes shoot open. She involuntarily gasps and begins convulsing. Monica and Meiji hold her down as best as they can. Sayori looks at me worriedly.
Code, I'm scared.
Me too. It's gotta be done. Changing Yai's in 3, 2, 1, go. I hit save on hers, then rush back, immediately grabbing Yai's shoulders as she starts to convulse. Yeah, we gave them both memories. Them both at the same time. Honestly, for one, I feel like they should have done one after the other. Secondly, why do that while they're still unconscious? Why not wait for them to wake up, explain stuff, and then give them the memories? Because now they're gonna be hella confused. Because all of a sudden they're gonna have 2 different sets of memories that they both believe to be true, and we have to explain to them what the fuck is going on after the fact. I feel like they might be able to process it better if they knew ahead of time what the fuck was going on with their memories. Until Mori is finished convulsing before doing the other one. Honestly, I guess we're just trying to rush things along right now. Mori and Yai both begin sweating profusely now. Yai is the one thrashing about more than Mori. I even hear her whimpering something. She struggles against me hard, but I somehow manage to keep her pinned. Oh boy! The sexual assault victim is struggling and we're keeping her pinned down. Ain't that lovely? Just then she tries to reach up, her nails extend towards her face.
Am I pretty now? Aren't I just a pretty little princess?
I pull her nails away from her face. Oh no, you don't!
Go ahead and fuck your princess. My face is just how you like it.
I pin her down again, finding it harder to keep her in place. We really should have done them one at a time. Why are we doing it this way? Monica and Meiji are having better luck with Mori since she's thrashing just as much. Yeah, it might have been a bad idea. We might have broken her. Damn it, when did she get this strong?
Just keep holding her.
With a violent shove of her own, she pushes the 2 of them off her, then fishes out a pen from her pocket. Excuse me, what? What are you going on about there? You are not Monica! You are not Monica, Mori. You might be partially inspired by Monica, but what?
Delete, delete, delete! No, that's not what we want. Don't stop, we deserve it. Now, stop it, get out of my head.
Scene from Death Note. Oh boy. It's jacked.
No, it's ours.
One hand starts bringing the pen down towards her eyes, but the other grabs it, and a struggle begins.
No, we won't let you. We have no choice, it's our destiny. Get out of my head.
Meiji recovers just then and rushes back to pry the pen away from her.
Hold us back, we'll hurt someone. Where's our happy ending? Where?
Mori collapses then, curling up and crying hard, all resistance gone now. So, are we good? Going to veto that real damn quick here. Can we get a knockout? No.
I just want to forget.
Slowly, thankfully, the two start slowing down. Just before her final spasm, I hear Yaya say something.
Sayori.
Sayori goes pale. Mori ready in the demons and Yaya broke. Yup. Finally, both girls are resting again, their faces twitching occasionally. Slowly, the four of us let go of the girls. Meiji, Monica, and Sayori look terribly exhausted after that ordeal. Not that I can blame them. I mean, after all, I'm exhausted myself. But what was all that? I kinda expected something like this to happen. With Yaya, as messed up as it was, it sounded like something she might say. But Mori? I have no idea what to think. We? Delete? Get out of my head? She basically is a fusion, isn't she? She is both Sayori and Monica. She's saying all the lines, and she's saying we. I know those phrases, and I know them well. But why in the ever-loving fuck is Mori screaming them of all people? None of it makes sense to me. Who is she? But what's done is done, no going back now. I shake my head out of my thoughts and look back at the others, my body feeling even heavier than it was before. Well, I think you three have more than earned some rest for a little while. I point to the bedrooms. Why don't the three of you take a nap for a while? I'll watch them.
Are you sure?
Yes. Now go. Make my voice as stern as possible without sounding cruel. Monica, Sayori, and Meiji smile gratefully. Sayori immediately escorts Meiji to their bedroom, but Monica starts heading to the door. Where are you going?
Oh, I'm getting some medicine for Meiji's cold.
Ah, alright. She heads out of the room, looking in the hallway closet. I walk over to the entrance and lean against the classroom wall. See anything we can use?
I think so, some medicine at least.
We should get some ice packs too, in case. She nods slowly before stopping and looking at me.
Code, I won't lie, I'm really scared.
I nod solemnly. We're all scared, but at least we're scared together. I smile reassuringly at her.
Yeah, that's some comfort at least. But what do we do with them?
She indicates the two unconscious girls. Try and resolve the issues between us all. Now that they know, we can potentially get them to help. And we still haven't talked about why they're here. We still haven't explained to Monica why Yaya is here. Monica still hasn't informed us what the fuck Mori is doing here. I really want us to finally get this out of the way. I need to know this. We didn't go out. We're looking out into the hallway through the door. We're not actually in the hallway. Trying to resolve the issue between us all. Now that they know, we can potentially get them to help.
How?
Look for any more anomalies. Maybe get some fresh perspectives. We're all exhausted, Monica. You, me, Sayori, and Meiji. Our brains are pretty fried. Some fresh insights could help.
Once they get over their initial freakout, you mean?
Once they get over their initial freakout, yeah. I won't lie, this is gonna become a lot more complicated with the addition of new people, but I'm trying to look at some of the positives. I have to. If I don't, I'd most likely be curled up in a corner, blubbering like an idiot. But I can't tell her that.
Sweetie.
She walks back into the space classroom. Once she's back, she wraps her arms around me, leaning her head against my chest. Earlier about sexual assault victims, that would seem to imply that they discussed it off camera. Maybe, but it doesn't make sense why it would be discussed off camera. Very weird. Very, very weird. No, he's SCP Foundation. Totally SCP. A bit startled by her sudden hug, I nevertheless hold her back, holding her close. So, okay, I guess it just got discussed off camera, and we don't know that it got discussed off camera. This is definitely another critique I have with the mod. It feels like that definitely should be something that's either happening on screen, or at least talk about the fact that it's discussed off screen. And even then, I feel like they should still inform us as the player of why Mori is here, because I still don't have a clue. Just plain forgot what information was conveyed. Honestly, that sucks, considering considering we've been waiting 3 years for Act 2 to release. Feels kind of bad that they forgot something like that.
I wish I had your confidence, but are you sure about this?
Not really. As sure as I can be. Did that all the time. Damn, that sucks. I rub her back affectionately as she squeezes me tighter.
Okay, I'll trust you then.
Shit, talk about pressure. I smile warmly down at her. Thanks, love. She kisses my cheek.
I'll go grab the medicine.
She slowly, almost reluctantly, breaks the hug and heads back out, grabbing a few pill bottles. She hands them to me before walking down the hall. Put the pills on the table in front of the couch, then sit down, keeping an eye on the two unconscious girls. A few minutes later, Monica returns with a pitcher of ice water, some small towels, and a tray of glasses, which she set on the table in front of me. She looks at the girls and back at me.
Are you sure about watching them alone? I can watch with you, you know.
I'm sure. You just had a completely new set of memories downloaded into your mind. You should sleep. Maybe that'll help. Monica nods sleepily.
Well, before I go...
She leans in and kisses me tenderly but briefly, a blush creeping over her face.
Love you, Code.
Love you too, Monica. Have a good nap.
Wake me when they wake up, alright?
Will do. So saying, she trudges towards her bedroom and closes the door behind her. Pour myself some water and sip it while I look over the girls. They're completely drained. I'm not entirely sure if they'll wake up anytime soon. Not that I can blame them, of course. In pairs? But what do I know? Yeah, pairs would make sense, but... oh well. Oh well, oh well. The thing is, Monica and Meiji definitely need the rest because they both had, you know, the memory download incident. So the only other person who could watch along with me would be Sayori. And I feel like she deserves some rest as well. I feel out of everyone, we're the least exhausted, probably. At least physically exhausted, because after all, our body hasn't been around for the entire day. We were just controlling someone else's body. So physically, we're not that exhausted. Mentally, yeah, probably. We're also exhausted, but still. I was trying to clear her face. I mean, 2 people watch them seems to make sense to me. Yeah. Or we could just yell and hope the others hear when something goes wrong. I decide to take the time to look over the script a bit more this time. I will go to the computer, open the game folder, and begin to search through the files. While I look over the files, I constantly make sure to turn and check on both sleeping girls every 5 or so minutes. In the 3 hours that pass, I pore over the files like never before, trying to become more familiar with the coding language. Some of my modding experience comes back, but the more I look over the language, the more I realize that my coding mods and coding whatever language this was won't combine. Tried and compare Monica's file with a random one to try and find out why only the club president has the epiphany. If I had to guess, game-wise, it might have to do with her being the character that tracks the progress of the player. But what about now? There's no poem minigame anymore, so why is she self-aware now? The answer hits me immediately, because it's obvious. Because that's how the game plays out. Of course, I already know this. But with all that happened earlier today, I'm working on fumes. I push through, however, despite the small headache starting. Wake up to a complete stranger watching them. Also a good point. Yes. Well, then again, it isn't the first time Yaya is gonna wake up to me watching her. Won't be the first time. It's actually gonna be the second time. Today. Second time today that she's gonna wake up with me watching her. Isn't that lovely? Push through, however, despite the small headache starting. Going through her file line by line is exhausting and would take time. Try to narrow the search by searching for keywords in her file. Search for words like self-awareness, administrator, club president, and others that might be the source of her abilities and mindset. Only the last search led to any result, but it was a fruitless one. Club president status equals true. Well, that's maddeningly unhelpful. Unless, of course, club presidency status equals true can be applied to multiple people at the same time. I know she's the president. I continue searching, and maybe that club presidency equals true is also the thing that's linked to her power. Maybe club presidency is just the term used for what assigns the power of that the club president inherently has. It makes sense. I continue searching until finally I hear a moaning from behind me. I turn immediately to see Yaya slowly sitting up, groaning in pain as she stirs. I grab an empty glass, fill it, and walk over to her, pitcher and glass in each hand. Kneeling, I put the glass in front of her face. Here, you're gonna need some. She grabs the glass and downs the water greedily. She holds out her hand. More. I oblige with a frown as I fill her glass again. This is going to be a long and torturous one, I see. She downs that glass as well, and sets it down. She finally takes in the room around her.
What the hell?
She pulls the covers up. She pulls the covers up around her suddenly. That sudden movement obviously causes a great deal of pain as she holds her head. Don't move so fast. She glares at me.
Who the fuck are you?
I give her a stony look, causing her to flinch a bit. Oh, right, true, we are a different stranger now because we're not in Meiji's body this time. True, different person watching her, and we are a complete stranger this time, not just someone she saw at school. Stony look causing her to flinch a bit. Or at least she reacts a bit better than not giving into her whines. I just hope I don't have to become her, putative father? What a mess. Me? I'm the guy who helped you while you were convulsing earlier, to make sure you didn't hurt yourself. Now just do as I say, there's a lot to talk about. Frowning, she reluctantly obeys. On cue, Mori starts to stir as well. I grab another glass, filling it and bringing it to her. Yaya looks over at her with a confused look.
What's she doing here?
We'll explain everything soon, I promise. I make my way to Mori's side and help her to a sitting position. She takes the offered glass and takes a few gulps, gasping as she finishes.
Who are you? What's going on? Where are we? Why do I have two sets of memories?
She realized it immediately. Yaya hasn't even commented on that. Yaya has not commented on that shit at all yet. Mori, please calm down. We're gonna explain everything. I promise. I promise.
We?
Yes, one moment. I stand and head to the bedrooms. Opening Monica's first, I see she's passed out on the bed, not even bothering to cover herself with the covers. Monica? She bolts up suddenly.
What is it? What's wrong? Is everything alright?
They're both awake. How are you feeling?
Actually, I feel a lot better, and that really helped me sort through these memories.
Imagine what a full night's sleep will do. But for now, we need to wake Sayori and Meiji.
Understood.
She stands and heads past me towards the two confused girls. First question that was, who are you? So Sayori and Meiji are both completely sound asleep, and it takes me a lot more to wake them. Yeah, makes sense. Meiji, despite his ever-worsening sickness, is first to wake. What's up? He rubs the sleep from his eyes as I tell him that the girls are awake. Right, yeah. Sayori? Sayori is wrapped up thickly in the covers beside Meiji, fast asleep. Meiji shakes her until she finally wakes up.
What's up?
These two are made for each other. Mori and Yaya are both awake. She looks immediately nervous. Meiji takes her hand and squeezes them reassuringly. I'll be there with you. Kawahashi won't hurt you, I promise. She smiles, if a bit uncertain as she stands. Meiji grabs his hoodie and we all walk back out. I was not expecting this to be like a 4-hour session. I was like, oh damn, the day is about to wrap up soon, I think, and we're like almost 3 hours in. I guess I'll wrap up the day. Here we are, closing in on 4 hours and still not having wrapped up the day. Monica is helping the girls get positioned on the couch. Mori looks more confused than anything, and Yaya looks indignant as normal. To be fair, I said BRB, yeah, that was a while back, huh? To be fair, though, I did not expect this massive detour of getting these two people involved. I am sorry, Spinne, I wasn't expecting this to extend that far, but hey, here we go. At least let me finish the Tuesday. The moment Yaya looks over at us, however, her eyes lock onto Sayori. You! Sayori flinches and hides slightly behind a suddenly protective Meiji. Yaya simply points at Sayori.
This is your fault.
I beg your pardon? How is this her fault?
You stay out of this, bitch.
Glower at her, but she doesn't see me.
You did this to me. If you hadn't been my friend, I wouldn't have had all that happen to me.
Raising my hand, I bring it down, slapping Yaya hard. Days are longer than normally, I guess. She looks up at me in shock. Her shock immediately turns to terror when she sees my eyes, which feel like they're burning now. My voice is surprisingly calm, but full of venom. Speak that way to Sayori once more, and I'll do more than just slap you. And I'm not as nice as Chiba. A single slap won't be enough. I hold up my fists angrily. Yaya shrinks back, trembling a bit. A pair of hands cover my fist. It's Monica by my side now, slowly moving my fists down.
Shh, just relax.
Wait. Did I just threaten her with my... did I just threaten her with punching her? We're abusing the abuse victim now, I guess so. To be fair, this main character has been known to have anger issues. As basically our worst trait. And if the script is affecting us as well, and increasing our negative traits as well, like our anger issues, then yeah, it was probably expected that this would happen. Oh wait, yeah, not good. What the fuck is wrong with me? This isn't what we need right now. These anger issues are getting too out of control. I force my fist down.
You wanna take a turn with a nap too?
Monica's tone is a concerned one, but I shake my head. No, I'll be fine for now. I say this through gritted teeth. I try and take a few deep breaths to try and calm myself down. I'm not going down this exploration while fuming. I turn to Mori and Yai. This is going to take a lot of explaining, I know. Please bear with me and my friends here. We're gonna walk you through it as nicely as possible.
Why do I have two sets of memories? Where are we? Who are you?
One question at a time. Please be patient, Fujiwara-san. To answer your last question first, my name is CodeErr, and for the past week, I've been actually controlling Chizu-san's body. Clearing my throat, I begin my explanation. With two girls at the same time, it takes me and the others a lot longer to explain their circumstances of being in a pseudo-game world. Yaya is, understandably, unconvinced for the most part, even when shown the outside rotating Earth. Mori, on the other hand, is easier to convince, although I notice she looks a bit uneasy right after the revelation that she isn't even in the original game.
Please, you expect me to believe that? Chizu, Asano, and Fujioka are part of some hentai dating game for losers?
Yes, I'm quite fond of that hentai dating game for losers, because I too am one of those losers.
If you'd said Asano alone was in the game, I'd have believed it, but Fujioka? Pfft, the mere thought that anyone...
I slam my fist into the table, glaring at her. Choose your next words very, very carefully. You not only insulted my friend's girlfriend, but my own. Your little posse aren't here to protect you now, and I'm a lot stronger than Meiji. I crack my knuckles threateningly, glaring menacingly at her. She shuts up, sitting back in her chair. I know we dislike each other, but why does Yae unnerve me so damn much? The hell with calming down, this has to end now. In fact, you know what? Here. Standing, I barge over to her, grab her waist, and pull her harshly to her feet. Meiji, follow me. Where? Outside. Nodding, he slowly stands and, with Sayori constantly near him worriedly, follows me.
Let go of me,
One glare from her shuts her up again, and I drag her to the entrance to the space classroom. Mori and Monica follow, Mori looking a bit nervous and Monica looking at me with a concerned look. I let go of Yae, glance over at Meiji who nods, and step through. Without missing a beat, I whirl on Yae. Well, despite my anger, I notice that Meiji is feeling very much under the weather now. His throat is a lot more sore than it was. Assuming that was a typo, probably, yeah. It should have been a glare from me, not from her, but yeah. Forcing my anger down, I walk back through. I separate, but don't stop walking as I glare deeply into Yae's eyes, while Sayori tends to Meiji. That proof enough for you? Yae goes more than completely silent, her shoulders slumped now. Turning, she simply walks back to the couch and collapses back onto it, looking down at the ground in silence. I hope this little stunt shuts her up and makes her listen. Monica walks up to me.
Code, please calm down.
She takes my hand in hers, squeezing affectionately. That action alone does help me calm down considerably. Mori, watching this, smiles slightly. That didn't go well. I pretty much lost it on Yae. This anger, it's more than I remember it being. For God's sake, the girl was almost raped and I'm treating her like this? Reel it in, Code, as much as Yae drives you insane and that you want to protect Sayori. Don't act like a thug.
Also, Monica? Yes? Listen, about that Friday. The one where we were in the cafeteria together with CodeErr. I'm sorry for interrupting your time with Ersan here. Don't be sorry, you didn't know.
And you can call me Code, you know.
Are you sure?
That's like she wasn't sure. Damn.
Yes, don't worry.
Monica smiles reassuringly at Mori.
Then you can call me Mori.
I bow respectfully. Thank you. More sufficiently calmed, I return to the others. Sayori is placing a damp towel on Meiji's forehead while Yae is still sitting slumped. Yae looks up slightly with an almost guilty look in her eyes, but one still mixed with a mostly defiant expression. Sayori looks up at me sternly. Getting up, she walks over and whispers harshly to me.
You didn't have to go that far. Meiji's sick enough.
Now that I've cooled myself down, I start to realize what I did to Meiji in my outburst. Now I feel like crap. I look at her apologetically. I know, and I will do my best to make sure nothing like that happens again.
You'd better!
She smiles then.
I want to see you hurt too, you know.
I smile a bit back. Thanks. She nods and returns to Meiji. I look at the others. Listen up, you two. While the four of us didn't plan on telling more people about this until a later date, I'd like to try and use the situation to our advantage.
How?
Glad you asked. Just today you asked Monica to join her club, correct?
Yes, why?
You know the old saying, 2 eyes are better than one? I won't be attending the club meetings like I might be forced to normally.
How come?
Remember what I told you about Yuri's obsessive tendencies being increased?
Yeah.
I'm trying my best to avoid her, so hopefully we can avoid that scenario with her altogether. I visited the club yesterday, but didn't make a final decision. Excuse me? While I'm talking about all of this, does Yai actually have a softened expression while we're talking about this? Impossible. Impossible. Yai's expression softening? This is unlike her. How could this be? I hope that by not writing poems towards her she might be less obsessed with us. I gesture between Meiji and myself.
I guess that makes sense.
She clears her throat.
I'll be honest, I'm nervous about this.
I'd be surprised if you weren't, but you won't be alone. Monica will be there with you. Just act like you normally do. That seems to make her pause, but only for a few seconds.
Okay, I'll try to and help however I can.
Looking at her phone, she stands quickly.
I didn't realize it was so late.
I look at the clock on the wall. 7:12 p.m.
My parents will stop to worry if I'm not back soon.
I'm sorry we kept you as long as we did. She shakes her head and smiles reassuringly at me. I just say, remember when I told you about yours, the under being increased? I was completely confused. Did I miss something? What do you mean? I'm completely confused. What do you mean? We already told them. We already informed them about everything. There was like a little bit of a thing where we fast forwarded essentially. It was just like, yeah, we explained everything to them about being in this pseudo game world and stuff. And probably about how the game normally operates, yeah.
Don't worry about it. It wasn't your fault. You did just learn the secrets of the universe. You did just learn the secrets of the universe after all.
She chuckles a bit nervously. Ah, yeah, I suppose so. Listen, do you think it would be feasible for you to meet up with us on the way to school tomorrow? So we can go over the plan a bit more.
I'll try my best.
Here, we should all exchange numbers. Meiji speaks up, his tone is starting to get a bit nasally, the kind most sick people get. I mean, it's fair, we have been streaming for a while and we're now over the 4-hour mark. Damn. And I was thinking tomorrow's stream might be the longest one this week. Take his phone from him and begin adding Mori's number. Yara doesn't move to do anything, she's just looking out the window now. Look at that, she actually, again, the soft expression and everything. Kawahashi, your phone. That sounded harsher than I intended. Yara just hands it to me without looking at me. I put Yara's number in Meiji's phone, then hand Yara's back to her. She just slips it back into her jacket pocket. What? Where is her jacket? To exist erratically? Yeah, sure, always. I ignore her and escort Mori to the entrance along with Monica. When we get to the entrance, Mori lowers her voice.
Listen, try and take it easy on Kawahashi-san, okay? I've heard rumors about her home life that aren't pleasant.
To say the least, we know a little bit about that, believe me.
We'll try our best. Thank you, that's all I ask. Come on, I'll escort you out.
Monica steps through without incident. Mori hesitates a bit, looking unsure. If something happens again, we're right here. Gulping, she walks through the door. Nothing happens to her, and she breathes a big sigh of relief. Monica smiles reassuringly at her as the two walk down the hall to the left towards the front door. I walk back in and back to the table. Yara is still watching the earth rotate. Her angry frown seems a bit forced now, but I can't be sure. Sayuri is still tending to her boyfriend, whose eyes are closed. How is he doing? He is still awake and not so good. I just want to sleep. He opens his eyes. Before I do, though, I'd like to go get some things. Monica doesn't know where some of the other cold medicine is. All right, sure.
Meiji, are you sure?
I'm not that sick yet. I'll manage. She nods, then looks at Yai. Approaching slowly, she speaks up with a hint of uncertainty.
Yaya-chan, are you okay?
Yaya looks back at Sayori with a diminished glare. She opens her mouth to say something, but when she briefly shifts over to look at me, she stops.
Well, if you need anything, don't hesitate to ask.
She doesn't say anything, just turns away and goes back to watching the universe go by outside. Meiji slowly stands, walking over and puts a hand on Sayori's shoulder. Sayori, let's let her be for now.
Alright.
Sayori smiles a bit before walking away with Meiji to the door. Before I leave, I hear Yaya clear her throat. I turn, looking back at her.
Code, was it?
I face her fully and nod.
You were really the one who yelled at me those days when we were...
Bullying and abusing Yuri? Yes. Just because she had her own history of abuse didn't mean I was going to let her forget that what she'd done quite yet. Yeah, that was me. I was the one. You know what would be interesting? I don't know. What? Yeah, there's a long way to go, but perhaps in time she can grow as a person. In the classroom, everyone forgets they exist, but once we go back out, everyone remembers. That would be fun, huh? Or else she'll end up becoming life's punching bag, and I doubt anyone would want to help her later.
I see.
She slowly stands up then.
I need another bath, I can't think.
There's one over there if you need it. I point to the middle door in the room, but Yaya fervently shakes her head.
No, it has to be on the ground.
Then you're gonna have to ask Meiji, this isn't my house. She flinches a bit, her defiance flaring up.
You tell him.
It's one of Yaya's demands, but it sounds a bit more diminished, much like she seems to be now. Guess she must be trying hard already to maintain even a small thread of her usual self, but I think she needs to accept her situation if she wants to recover. You're not getting out of this that easily. I take her arm and firmly pull her towards the door where Sayori and Meiji are waiting for me. I make sure she's not hurt, but also that she can't go back with her previous attitude with anyone in here. Oh, what's going on? Damn brat, I'll sue. She has something to ask. I let her go and give her a firm nudge. Clearly flustered, Yaya opens her mouth, then sharply closes it a couple times. Finally, she gets something out after a few false starts.
I'd like to use your bathroom again.
Ahem. She turns to me, sharply, giving me a more defiant glare, which I match with my own. God, I feel like I'm parenting some unruly kid.
Please.
Meiji shrugs. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and use... Yeah, bursts past him towards the shower room door, slamming it shut. Rude.
Give her some time, you guys. She's just feeling like she has a heavy weight on her shoulders now. We did just alter her perspective on the world right after she had that experience with her uncle. Lots of her own rain clouds right now, you know?
Yeah, that's an apt description, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. Are you ready, Meiji? He nods and we both step through. The moment I'm back in Meiji's body, I can immediately tell he's been partially lying about his state. His body is definitely starting to get very sick. Feels even worse than when we showed Yaya the transition. Before I can call him out on it, he speaks up. Please don't tell Sayori, she'll make a big fuss over us and might demand we stay home from school tomorrow. I gain a whole new perspective for Meiji in that moment. He might not be physically strong, but he may even be mentally stronger than I am right now. Monica might do the same. Hopefully we can bombard your body with enough medicine to tide everything over. I hope so too. Now, what should we gather? Upstairs, I'll show you what to get. He leads me to his parents' bedroom. Pretty cool room they have here. I'm used to it. Now, go to the closet. They usually have some things in there. I rummage through the closet carefully, finding a few bottles of cold medicine, powdered drink mix that could be added to water. I grab the ones Meiji recommends, then we both head downstairs, but not before removing his hoodie and throwing it on his bed. Peering inside, I see Sayori sitting at the computer once again. I almost step through when I hear something from the shower room. A voice, small, meek, familiar. We're gonna listen in on Yae? Yae's voice.
Code, is that you?
I put the medicine down and walk over to the door. I'm here. Yes, I sound like Meiji now, but that's just how it is.
I know.
Her voice is soft and low, not just volume-wise, but weight-wise. Perhaps she's sitting down. I sit down and lean against the door, letting Meiji's body rest a bit. Alright, here I am. What can I do for you? My voice is a bit harsher than I meant it to be. I need to keep that in check. Yeah, it clears her throat a bit. Was not expecting a CG here. Again, you can definitely tell with the neck. You can tell the neck. Ah, look at Meiji, yeah. That expression. Yeah, it clears her throat a bit.
Listen, about what happened earlier today in the alley.
My anger returns in a torrent, but now it's directed at it again. Yes? I grit my teeth a bit.
Did you think he's gonna be alright?
How can she be so concerned about it after what it did to her? Does it really matter? After all that monster did to you? Yae's voice catches a bit.
It's just...
Yeah, you don't owe that bastard anything. What he did to you is unforgivable. How can she be so concerned?
It's more complicated than that.
Yae Kawahashi. She stops. I take a deep breath. She doesn't need me being pissed at her, even though I still am. Half the school is already pissed at her, teachers, principal included, and I really doubt she has any safe place. I need to be blunt with her on this, but I need to start being kind to her. She needs human kindness, at least from someone in here. I take a deep breath and start formulating my ideas so I don't sound harsh again. Kawahashi, listen to me. The first moment he touched you, he stopped being family in any meaningful sense of the word. No one should ever, and I mean ever, have to go through what you went through with him. I really am sorry you went through that, and I regret that I wasn't in my original body so I could just...
I know.
He should be rotting in jail, especially after the events of today. I can feel myself shaking in rage, but I feel someone suddenly sit next to me. Looking over, I see Monica sliding next to me and putting a comforting hand over mine. From the space classroom door, Sayori is listening now, giving me a thumbs up. I clear my throat. Kawahashi, I know today has been an extremely rough one, not just on you, but Mori and the rest of us. I'm sure Meiji will agree with me, but you can stay here tonight. You can't go back to that house.
Well, I mean...
Just stay, alright? You obviously need time in a safe space. And, despite how I personally feel about you, this place is safe. None of us will ever let anything happen to you. Monica nods in agreement, as well as Sayori, who's much more emphatic about it. I've been streaming for over 4 hours on a visual novel. My brain, it's starting to shut down. I'm shutting down. How long is this day? I know at least Sayori would be happy to have you. Yeah, glad we got that issue sorted. Yeah. We still hate her, but we know that there's more to her. Yae goes silent. Sayori looks a bit nervous now.
Sayori.
She told us a bit about what happened between you two. I then hear something I never expected from her. Crying. But I'm glad that she starts crying. That's a way healthier form of decompressing. And I'm certain she must have swallowed up lots of tears during her last 2 years.
All this time I've been blaming her. All this time I thought it was her fault what happened to me. But now with these new memories... Yae-chan!
Yae gasps a bit.
I'm sorry, I didn't know what happened. If you want to blame me...
No! No way in hell. It wasn't your fault, Sayori, and before you say anything, yeah, it wasn't yours either. Damn it, I'm no good at comforting people I don't like. Hell, I'm even precarious about comforting people I do like, to be fair. Just stay here, there's a spare bedroom downstairs. It's part bedroom, part office, but the bed is comfortable. There's no rule saying you have to end it. At the end of the day, it might be good to save some energy for your anniversary stream. Yeah, but it feels like the end of the day is around the corner. It feels like it's just around the corner. Like, it feels like at this point I would start the next stream, play for 2 minutes, and then it ends the day. And I would be like, damn, that would have been a better transition. I slowly stand up, Monica helping me. How does that sound to you? Yeah, I'm silent for a bit.
Okay, thank you.
The spare bedroom is the door at the end of this hallway on the right. If you need anything, go ahead and wake me, alright?
Alright.
I hear her standing and walking back to the inner bath, slowly getting back in. I look between Sayori and Monica and I sigh softly. I walk back to the classroom door, but stop before I walk through. I could really use a small walk at least. Major, do you think we can go for a walk? I need to clear my head. Well, just as long as you don't make me sicker. Alright, now we're going for a walk. Okay, we're ending it after all. I've been going for over an hour longer than normal, and for over an hour I've been thinking the end of the day is around the corner, and now we're going for a walk. Yeah, no, you're right. This is a safe spot, definitely. I'll be careful. Know any small shops nearby? Maybe we could get some ice cream bars for everyone. I know a place, yeah, pretty close by too. Got it. Hey guys, do you mind if I go for a walk?
Code, are you sure Meiji's still sick? Plus, it's still raining out there, you know.
Just gonna try to get to the walk and then we'll end it. I need time to myself to unwind. Or as much to myself as I can get right now. I hope you understand.
It's not that we don't. We're worried about you two. Took the words right out of my mouth, Sayori. Can you promise me that you won't do anything too strenuous?
How far away is the shop of yours? About 15 minutes or so. Place I'll be going isn't that far away. If something comes up, I'll shoot you a text, I promise.
You'd better.
Smiling, I put a reassuring hand on her shoulder. I'll be back in a while. So saying, I turn and head down the hall. And I head out into the rainy night. Next time. Meiji should really be getting some sleep. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. It out loud, that pretty much triples the time it takes. True, it also is very strenuous on me, apparently. Damn, I'm getting exhausted here. Alright, who do we raid? Psychano Gaming, hi, hello, I'm so sorry, I'm just wrapping up the stream. Anyway, how are you? It's, bad timing, I guess, because I am just wrapping it up. Menu aesthetic, it's a good menu aesthetic, yes. Let me actually go to the main menu so we can, you know. Yes, I did save. Alright, so. Next time we will finish off this day and see how far we can get on Wednesday, the Wednesday day. But next time will of course be next Saturday again. I always stream DDLC on Saturday currently. My next stream will be this Sunday, so tomorrow. Technically for me it's today. Where we will be doing my 4th anniversary stream. Still can't believe still can't believe it's like 4 years at this point. Digimon Digital Carpal? We could. I'm not too into Digimon, as you know, and she has currently a decent amount of viewers with the double digits and everything. I'm considering raiding Misty, maybe. You know, Swordy VTV. That's a good target always. We could raid Rain VT again, who we raided recently. both are valid options, I think. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Let's just look at our targets real quick. I mean, we do have a few targets after all. But I don't want to wait too long because I really need to get some rest because tomorrow is going to be another stream day. Alright. More ×2. Interesting. Yeah. Sometimes it gets very... Alright. See 1,000-year door stuff because I basically know the game already, alright? What about It Takes Two? How do you feel about It Takes Two? Yeah. Actually, I don't know if that stream is almost over. Because they're like over 2 hours in and in a just chatting segment, and usually when you're that far in and you enter a just chatting segment, even though, you know, then yeah, it feels like they're wrapping things up. So maybe not raiding Rain again. What about... What about raiding Roomba-chan again? We raided her last time we played DDLC, I think, right? We could raid her again. That's an option. Or we... I mean, options, they exist. What about DDLC? Is anyone playing that right now? Maybe we could just do another DDLC raid again. What about that? Just doing another DDLC raid? I wouldn't mind doing another DDLC, you know. Another DDLC raid. Triple D? I don't know. I think I'm feeling up for more DDLC. Yeah, I'll just raid a random DDLC stream, I've decided. That's my decision. We're going with it. And then I really need to get some rest. I don't think I'm gonna stick around for long after the raid. I really need to get rest, especially since I'm streaming again tomorrow. This person seems nice enough. Alright everyone, I'll see you around maybe for the anniversary stream tomorrow. Would love to have some of you there. And if you just want more DDLC, then you gotta wait another week. I'm very sorry. In any event, everyone, have a good one. I'll see you around. I'm gonna pass out soon, but I probably should eat something first. So yeah, bye-bye and thanks for the pats. I'll take them. Alright, and of course, if you're watching this after it's been uploaded to the YouTubes as a VOD, your support has also been greatly appreciated. And if you do want to support me live in the future, you can do so by checking the description down below. There will be a link to my Twitch. I stream there every single Friday and Saturday, and sometimes other days as well, but that's a bit more irregular. In any event, thanks for watching. I'll see you around. Bye-bye.